Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. How you guys doing today? Please, let's start to begin to share and like. Let's share and like. Although we came out late, stay mute, everybody. So let's take it from here. As you all can see, right there, INEC 2 million bribe exposed. Disgraceful Festus Keyamo. Also exposed, so our last hope now after God is judiciary, right? Will be our president. Now we get for them. We'll not get another thing for them. Now they see. Meanwhile, let me put the thumbnail on the screen so that you all can see how the thumbnail looks like and what we are currently facing. Let me take this off. This is it. That is our title. You can see right there. Now or never. Now or never. 2 million bribe. 2 billion, sorry. 2 billion bribe. Caught. This disgraceful APC woman, you see, this is what we are talking about. I'm amongst those praying for a woman to become a governor in Nigeria. And many of you here, we remember when the Rivers State governorship election were going on, we all were fighting hard here for Beatrice. I believe that woman was called Beatrice, right? We were praying for her to become the governor, at least the first time a woman will become a governor. I believe now the opportunity for a woman to become a governor in Nigeria now might be forever again. After this disgraceful act from this disgraceful, shameless woman, who paid 2 billion naira for her name to be mentioned, and she quickly ran out to read out.
Elvis, take your statement back. Who gives the woman 2 billion? Who give her? Not the Buhari people. Not the Buhari.
But at the end, she engaged in the arts, my brother. It doesn't matter who give you. Might tell you, my brother. Do you know how many times I have been enticed here on this platform?
I know.
To use my platform to
believe
work
you.
with APC.
Yeah.
In fact, the last one was in January. 3 times APC approached me. The last one was in January when Tinubu reimbursed another more money on social media that I should use my platform to work for them. I was approached by PDP as well. In fact, today I was approached by somebody. Today, this morning. Only one person on this platform right now.
I know you made up your mind already.
Of course.
That's why we believe in you. This
morning, I was approached. I was called. Only one person on this platform now that know what I'm talking about. So what about if I collected 10 million, 20 million, or 50 million from this people?
For
Then
crying.
as I talk now, all of una don't day screen now begin to say actually, actually,
No,
give
you,
us a market actually, yes corner actually. What's actually? This is what
uh,
this shameless
we
Professor
go
Keyamo.
know, we go know now, we go know, I go know,
We go set up shop for your head, Mr. Elvis. We go
we go
settle down,
know,
set up shop. Oh.
we go
Exactly.
know.
They
By the
go
time,
hunt you
by,
anywhere you go.
we go know.
This is what I'm saying. So my brother Henry Gabriel, the woman has a lot
She
of
messed
blame.
up. She messed up.
Yes.
She
It's
messed
just
up.
like, listen, my brother, in case you don't know, most of these people running for any political offices in Nigeria are sponsored by those that have more money than
Kabas.
them.
Yeah.
Yes. No, sometimes it's not cabas. It's just like I have money,
But
right?
for this lady on Kabas,
No, not cabal. No, I just want to talk generally.
yeah, okay,
It's
okay.
just like you and I, we get money now. So okay, we have a $10 million. What you
Yeah.
want to invest time for? If it's a more investment for property, for cars, for any kind of business, some people they invest their money for politics.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Sure.
concern them how the person want to rule. They don't agree. Say, okay, okay, this your election where they go, so I go sponsor you 100%, or I go sponsor you 50%, or 10%. So the right agreement. If I bring out a 10 billion naira to sponsor you, my 10 billion will be 30 billion in return
Yeah.
in your first 4 years. You go
Sure.
say okay because he wants to
Yes,
rule.
yes, and the way where the money comes from, because it can be accounted is security vote. You know, security vote is not accountable.
Exactly.
So the
Yes.
person go tell you, say, this start 10 billion, why they bring? Just agree. If you agree, go sit down for hotel. Now me go see INEC, do everything. All I know is that they go announce you. You go agree. When you now go in, that is security vote. You don't check them for 3 because you know go allow make it reach 3-4 years. Within the first 2.5 years, he has recouped that money. Every month,
It's
security
the
vote.
truth.
This is his
And
own.
this is one of
This
the
is
reasons why you see that this governance, or let me say, most of our satanic leaders, they cannot perform. Do you know why?
of
You and
course.
I will be here on the media calculating how much that is going to them and everything, but they
Yes.
can't perform. For example, in Edo State now, we have up to 900 million security vote that comes in every single month, right? Okay, we never talk
Yes.
about allocation, no. We never talk about internal generated revenue. We never talk about. Let's focus on the security vote and now add everything together. Let's say at the end, every year, right? Let's say 20 billion they come in 12 months. That 20 billion now, all these people don't price rubbish, we go kill them. They'll come use only 500 million, half a billion naira to work in a year. It will remain 19.5 billion. That 19.5 billion, the city governor go allocate 10 billion for his own self. The remaining 9.5 billion, I tell they settle. My brother, my figure is not accurate. It's based on
But
assumption, but this is how it
you
works.
see, Niger Watch, I wish one day, maybe, but it's not possible we devote a time for this. Do you know that when they say politicians have permeated everywhere it is? I was told, somebody approached me, but it was last year. He said national universities not national open universities, and in there one of the university in northern Nigeria. He said my own is to prepare lecture note. He gave me the outline guideline. I mean, something like yes, outline and learning outcomes. He said when you prepare it, he's supposed to be a lecturer. I will email it to him. He will use it as he gather. He said I will have more resources here. Let me canvas the traverse everywhere. If I send it to him, that this one no be say go con the million. My own is just to come home, open the account. He go just put am there. So with that thing where I prepare, he go just they use and put them for presentation as I go do am. He go dey do am for class. After that, the money will come. He will now put it in the university resource system. My own is to do. He said he go be cut off and become professor. I tell him say I no one do. He said why? He say You'll be here making millions over there, and you are here doing your own. The other one go the way. I said, I don't want it. My conscience won't give me that. I didn't transfer money, or all of a sudden, every day my account go to swell up in Nigeria when I die abroad. I said, I can't do that.
You know,
Openly.
Let me quickly respond to Mr. Ennis TV. Mr. Ennis TV says, Nigeria Watch, please, every man has a price. Mr. Ennis TV, I don't know if you understand what integrity means. I don't know what your integrity, how much your integrity is worth. Because right now, every man has a price is what has gotten us to where we are right now as we speak. So how much is your integrity? How much are you willing to sell out yourself, your generation, and the ones coming after? For how much, really? Even if they give you all the trillions in the world, is it really worth it? At the end of the day, it's going to be dust. And guess what? Somebody else is going to take that money and use it. So all this rhetoric of every man has a price, there are levels to human beings. Not everybody is materialistic.
My sister,
Not everybody.
Some people don't have integrity.
Not everybody is materialistic. No matter how much money you give to some people, they will never take it. So if you are surrounded by people that are materialistic, that's on you.
Yes, Connor, I am one of those some people. I am one of those some people. This morning I received a call concerning the upcoming governorship election in some state. I don't want to mention. No, not to get them. Lobby have started. How do we use your platform? Just use your platform for us. Any state I know say never do their governorship election. Mona no say
I know.
So listen, guys. No, if you look down on us, you are looking down on yourself. As far as I'm
concerned, I think for that person that said every man has a price, because every man doesn't have a price. That's what we're coming up here, and because the owner of this platform does not have a price tag on him, because some here CM does not have a price tag on them. That's why we are here. And because that narrative has destroyed Nigeria, even now on camera, somebody said I was given 2 billion naira to rig election. That's why we are sitting down here. So if you're there, we're not judging you. You need to rechange. You need to reimagine your mind. You need a mind renewal. A mind renewal. It doesn't work that way everywhere. And if you can imagine what's going on in Nigeria now, the country is in a state of quagmire. It's about to be burned down if the right thing is not done.
Truth of the matter is,
take that back, sir. Not every man has a price on them, sir.
Let me put this straight to everybody to understand that I don't understand how you define your comfort, but my comfort is quite different. Yours is different. Everybody's comfort, how you define your contentment. Yes. All my life, I've said it before, all my life, I've never engaged in any kind of fraudulent activities. But I've been in the midst where my friends were doing this thing. I was studying and they used to mock me. For those of you that have been following me for years, I've mentioned this so many times here. They used to mock me. Say, go and study. If you don't finish school, you can't work for us. Many of them were they thief, might switch to pigeon. They thief other people credit card and all those things till they buy laptop, they'll ship and go Nigeria. If you buy Apple now, MacBook now, buy like 200, cheap and go Nigeria, Capital Village, sell and money go full everywhere. Many of them were doing different kind of. I know I was inside this, advising them. I'll go work, I'll go school, I'll go work, I'll go. They mocked me. But I can let you know today that many of them are already in trouble.
Of course,
you know,
they should be.
One of them was sentenced to 22 years imprisonment. The second one was sentenced to 16 years, right? And after the one we do 16 years, don't complete for UK is like day and night, and they don't deport them. The one where they put for 20 years, still day side. So my people, listen, if you value your freedom and the word integrity and you have it, you will be contented with the little. You see the money where somebody give me now with this screen. So these are the people that is paying me, in case you are not aware. People who super chat me here are the people that is paying me. So we cannot be bots. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Let's hear from what Arise have to say here quickly before we move on. Thank you.
Shock, apprehension, and condemnation as the Adamawa State Resident Electoral Commissioner Hudu Ari threw caution to the wind and declared the candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Aisha Binani, governor-elect, before the final results of the supplementary election held in the state had been collated. Rise News correspondent Mary Chinda, who is in Yola monitoring the election, reports.
No, porque it's about life. The APC the highest vote. No. How?
Here, the hitherto peaceful Adamawa supplementary election takes a rather strange twist as the state resident electoral commissioner, usurping the powers of the returning officer and reading from a handwritten result on a plain sheet, goes ahead to announce the APC candidate as governor-elect, even when collation is incomplete. While Nigerians are still trying to make sense of the illegal declaration, the APC candidate, Binani, reads an acceptance speech to the surprise of all.
Today, Adamawa stands tall on the threshold of history. My dear Adamawa State citizens and residents, I am overwhelmed and humbled by your show of love and confidence in electing me to serve as your governor as from May 29 this year and for the next 4 years.
This is the disgraceful woman. Now they talk so. The opportunity for women to rule in Nigeria, now this woman just kissed so. After so many decades, or rather, in the history of Nigeria. See, this is the woman. The opportunity.
You cannot kill it.
Yeah, but I don't know. Just let's hear her.
Threshold of history. My dear Adamawa State citizens and residents, I am overwhelmed and humbled by your show of love and confidence in electing me to serve as your governor as from May 29 this year and for the next 4 years. For this, I say a very big thank you.
Her supporters also take to the streets. Election observers and People's Democratic Party agents promptly reject the declaration.
When I left, I was informed that we resume in the morning at 11 o'clock. And then this morning to find out that something had derailed that scheduled process at 9 o'clock was devastating to say the least. The count was very transparent. It was going very, very well. I think that the last 10 local governments should be completed to finish off and get the true result of the election itself.
Moments later, the INEC headquarters in a statement suspend the collation. But the incumbent governor, Amadu Fintiri, is calling for calm as he's expressing optimism that INEC would do the needful.
This morning, we all woke up to an illegal announcement by merchants of anarchy headed by the resident electoral commissioner, Malanduhu Yunusa Ari, who since the beginning of this election is bent on pushing our collective patient to its limit. It is on record that we went to the polls for the first round of the election on the 18th of February 2023. Even when it was apparent that I was costing home to victory, this same gang added the confusion and rendered the election inconclusive.
In a quick turn of events, the tempo here switches from being peaceful to becoming full of apprehension, fear, and anxiety, especially for electorates who do not know what would become of the suspension of this collation exercise as of this morning by INEC. From Yola, the state capital of Adamawa, Mary Chinda reporting for Arise News.
Well, the Independent National Electoral Commission has disowned the Adamawa State Resident Electoral Commissioner, Hudu Unisa, for declaring All Progressives Congress candidate, Senator Aishatu Binani, as the winner of the supplementary governorship election. INEC National Commissioner Festus Okoye said that the action of the REC was an usurpation of the powers of the state returning officer and was therefore null, void, and of no effect.
Every electoral process and for every election, the commission appoints collation and returning officers, and we appoint these collation and returning officers in writing. The commission appointed a collation and returning officer for the governorship election in Adamawa State, and that collation and returning officer is presently in Abuja on the directives of the Independent National Electoral Commission. It is only the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission that is constitutionally and legally empowered to make a return, because the chairman of the commission is named in the law as the returning officer for the presidential election. So no individual can make a return relating to the presidential election except the chairman of the commission. Resident electoral commissioners are posted to states to go and man the state offices of the commission. And the powers that resident electoral commissioners exercise are powers delegated to them by the commission, and are also answerable to the commission. The commission did not appoint the resident electoral commissioner for Adamawa State as the returning officer for the governorship election. So based on what has happened, the commission has made it very...
This is a very serious case, my people. Very, very serious case. Meanwhile, I want everybody to understand now that we are beginning to see that, because it's just like parents, right? The step you choose to take and your children are seeing you taking that step is what they will start taking as well. This 2 billion naira that we are talking about, there's every possibility that Mahmoud is not aware at all. There's every possibility. Because Mahmoud have collected you some of amount from the presidential election, everybody now believe, every state's INEC chairman or whatever they call them, and I decided, okay, let everybody, they collect their money. I don't know if you guys are getting it. This is what is happening right now. So from head to toe, INEC is corrupt. That is the problem right now. Just watch out. We might likely not see anybody that will be arrested, because if you arrest anybody, the person you are about to arrest, or you might tend to arrest, or you might arrest, might as well have your own secrets. This is the problem. Please, guys, the likes, we only have 200 likes, and we have about 1,300 people watching us. This is not good. You know, please, can you press on the like? The like means that our voices will go far today. That's what it means. We should be having at least a minimum of 700 likes by now. Press on the like button. We have 212 likes, while we have over almost 1,400 people watching us across. On Nigeria Watch alone, we have 1.1 watching us. So please, press on the like button. If you know you're watching us, help us and let our voices go far. This is not a joke. We are not here to joke. We cannot allow these people to take over Nigeria for the next 4 years. In fact, for the next 1 week. Talk less of 4 years or 8 years or probably forever. Please like and share. Like and share. Let's take the likes to at least a minimum of 500. We can do that. It's already 300 now. God bless every one of you. Let's continue to listen to rubbish that Okoye have to say here.
The commission, and are also answerable to the commission. The commission did not appoint the resident electoral commissioner for Adamawa State as the returning officer for the governorship election. So based on what has happened, the commission has made it very clear that whatever action he took relating to the issue of declaration of results and making of returns is null and void. So the commission has summoned all of them to Abuja. The commission will meet as a commission and take a decision on the issues. It's only the returning officer for the governorship election as appointed by the Independent National Electoral Commission that can make a declaration and a return, and he has not made a declaration and has not made a return. The law does not empower the resident electoral commissioner to make a return and make a declaration. And so whatever he did it in his own personal capacity. He was not representing the commission, and the commission has said that whatever he has done is null and void and of no effect whatsoever. And so we are going to go back to Abuja, meet as a commission, and take a decision befitting of our electoral process. So we have suspended collation relating to the Adamawa governorship election, and that is where we are.
Well, there we have Dr. Festus Okoye explaining, at least from the INEC perspective, what happened in Adamawa State. Dr. Bati.
Okay, after the February 25 and March 18 elections, INEC decided that it will conduct supplementary elections this Saturday, 2 days ago. And those elections were to be conducted in 24 states of the Federation. When we discussed this subject, I think on Friday, we were reviewing the promise by the Inspector General of Police that the police was ready. The other security agencies assured us.
Okay, I would like us to move on to the other video because there's a lot to present to you today. Let's listen to what Ojo may have to say here on what is trending.
Again, what's trending? With reactions trailing the controversial declaration of Aisha Binani Dahiru, candidate of the All Progressives Congress, as winner of the Adamawa State gubernatorial election before the collation of results in the state were concluded. On Sunday, social media was awash with reactions after a video showing Hudu Yunisa Ari, the resident electoral commissioner, made the declaration to the dismay of opposition agents.
The APC the highest vote.
No. How?
Well, following the announcement, the APC governorship candidate delivered an acceptance speech while crowds of supporters trooped out to congratulate the illegally declared winner.
Adamawa stands tall on the threshold of history. My dear Adamawa State citizens and residents, I am overwhelmed and humbled by your show of love.
The surprising part of all this is that shameless Festus Keyamo congratulated this woman. Disgraceful Festus Keyamo congratulated this woman. Just watch out. This is the time for you guys to know, including those of you that is crying that you are supporting APC. Look at what you are piling up for your future.
And confidence in electing me to serve as your governor as from May 29 this year and for the next 4 years. For this, I say a very big thank you.
Well, spokesperson of the All Progressives Congress, Festus Keyamo, also congratulated Binani after the declaration. Keyamo took to his official Twitter page to describe Aisha's victory as a glass-shattering watershed for Nigerian women. Well, his tweet reads, "Just woke up in the US to this wonderful news. I am screaming my head off here. This is such a glass-shattering watershed for the women of Nigeria. Huge congratulations to my sister, Senator Aishatu Dahiru Ahmed Binani. At a point in the struggle, we're speaking like a dozen times a day on the phone. Special thanks to all those who worked so hard for this. Special thanks to the good people of Adamawa State for smashing this hoodoo of gender bias. Special thanks to the APC for making this possible. Special thanks to President Muhammadu Buhari for providing such sterling leadership. Special thanks to Nigerians for your support and prayers. Now, for the women of Nigeria, please go ye forth to conquer."
I'm doing something.
Rolling your eyes, but it would have been a perfect speech if she actually was the winner. I mean, it really would have been amazing. But I mean, this is the issue with the spokespeople. I know you always have issues with the spokespeople, especially from the APC. But in the meanwhile, the INEC rec, Hidu Yunisa Ari, is reported to have been paid huge sums of money to rig the gubernatorial election in Adamawa State. In a video that made the rounds on social media on Sunday, an alleged senior DSS official who was apprehended by some young people at City Green Hotels in Yola stated that he was told to give the REC about 2 billion naira to rig the election.
Electoral commissioner. To rig an election. Neither actually billions of naira. How many? Let us say 2 billion. Let us say.
The problem we have here in Nigeria is like we have been captured, including DSS is part of the people that is causing us pains, the security agencies, INEC, the government, all of them. This is a DSS man that were caught. He's the one confessing now. I have another video here. Before we move on, let me quickly take on this video directly here. When they arrested him, let's take this. That 2 billion, that's DSS. This man, God, this is the other video here.
An ba da biliyon wa aka bai wa 2 biliyon. Ba da faɗa cikin mota ba. To ina ji ka faɗa. Nace ba ni aka bawa ba. Ka faɗa. Allegation din an ba da kuɗi ma Electoral commissioner. Nawa? To rig an election. Nawa? Ni da an ce billions of naira ba. Nawa? How many? Amma let us say 2 billion. Let us say. Wallahi ni ba sani ba. Ban san ko nawa bane. To me kai ka a Green City City? Nace baka abin da kai ni Green. Aba ni da ba ni da. Me ya kai ka? Na je ne da team dina an ce mu zo mu arrest shi. Wallahi tallahi mu zo mu arrest shi. Ana aka je ba ake mu zama arrestin din kafe da city kafe da INEC office. Okay, da ka je INEC office. Ake mu zama arrestin din kafe mu akai waje INEC office. Duk an ce ya karbi kuɗi. Da shi da waye? To ni ban sani ba. An ce mu su biyu. Wallahi ban sani ba. Amma sai aka kawo jiya. Da aka kawo.
This is so disgraceful, man. This is so disgraceful. Listen, guys, you know, we can't continue like this. Festus Keyamo or disgraceful Festus Akamu, whatever that is called, is in America right now. Our Nigerians in America, many of them are with him, dining with him now. Many, because this is what Tinubu or many of others, they come America or UK. This is what they are always doing. They rub shoulder with them, believing on what they can get from them. This is sad. This is sad. Let's continue with this, my people. Hold on. Let's continue to hear from Arise before we start talking. Bear with me. Okay, this is it.
Okay, da ka je INEC office. An zama arrest din kamun akai waje INEC office. Duk an ce ya karbi kuɗi. Da shi da waye? To ni ban sani ba. An ce mu su biyu. Wallahi ban sani ba. Amma sai aka kawo.
Well, meanwhile, a Professor Abdullahi Abdul Zuru, the present INEC Commissioner Northwest and former Vice-Chancellor of Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto, and Federal University of Technology, Mina, who was sent to Adamawa State as part of INEC's supervisory activities, was attacked.
I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to show this part. I'm going to cover it. Just listen to the voice. Remember the man with the beat, with the naked and all that. The man was the wrong person.
I guess some of us saw it already in Twitter.
Exactly. So the man was the wrong person. So that one collect small, you know.
Nigeria happened to now.
Waiting go do for that area. I mean, not know, but it's okay. More confession will come out. But let's listen to this. Thank you.
Attacked by a mob who mistook him for the Adamawa State Rec, Barrister Hudi Unisa Ari, for illegally returning Aisha Dahiru Binani as governor-elect.
Now.
Just wear your trouser, wear your trouser.
Kwantar da karka sun da kanka kasa ne. Kwantar da kanka bango. Now, baba.
Over 60 years now.
Now, baba. Break na Adamawa shine hudu. But the returning officer, they have sent. The returning officer, they are
this was frustrating to watch. I mean, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, wow, really? This man has been disgraced. But this is so unfair that this happened to this man. And why? Because
whether in Adamawa or elsewhere, the due process should continue and the properly, validly elected person should be duly announced. And all the stakeholders in Adamawa should be advised that the entire country is watching them, and we do not want the kind of impunity, the kind of criminality, the kind
as a Nigerian for this to be happening. I mean, there is clear indication. We have videos. We had that DSS, alleged DSS officer who said that, who claimed that he was paid 2 billion naira, and then we're still here. No one's been apprehended at this point. Well, in the same vein.
Naira, at this point, they never arrest anybody. That's what we take him. You way they support APC, no problem. No problem.
Reports indicating that the candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, won the February 25th presidential election in Obiokpo, local government area of Rivers State, according to reports uploaded on the INEC results viewing portal. IREV has made the rounds on social media. Ayo, Dr. Abati, this same report, I mean, we are having the same information about INEC's, what would I even call it at this point? I don't even know what to use to describe INEC at this. Is it ineptitude?
Corruption?
I mean, what can we use to describe INEC at this point? There is reports of rigging in River State.
Corruption?
I mean, what can we use to describe INEC at this point?
All right, let's quickly listen to what Fashola have to say when he was asked that where is Tinubu? And he was also asked, why is it that Tinubu have a lot of controversies going on with him? Oh, somebody's on the backstage. I didn't know. So sorry. Let's listen to what you have to say here quickly so that we can start talking on this. Thank you, my people.
That by now, the governorship election in Adamawa State would have been finally concluded, but that is not the case. The whole exercise went on very well, with collation just going on fine until this morning when the drama began with the resident electoral commissioner in the state, alongside some heads of security agencies arriving at the collation center to announce Mrs. Aisha Dairu Benani, the winner of the election. Take a look at what happened the moment when the rec made the announcement amidst agitations. Take a listen.
Please, as a father, you are not the returning officer. You are not the returning officer. Wait for the returning officer. By law, oh no, oh, you are not the returning officer. I plead with you with all due respect. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Fear God. You are not the returning officer. You are fasting. You are fasting, and Almighty Allah is watching you. You are not the returning officer. You cannot get this result. Almighty Allah is watching you. You cannot. Fear Allah. You cannot. Fear Allah. You cannot. It's unfair. There's nothing at all. There's nothing. Fear Allah. You cannot return. What are you saying? And this of Allah. You cannot. No. No.
You see, security men, they there the guy down. What a country. How did we get here? In fact, can somebody take us back how Nigeria was founded? How? Look at security, DSS, all of them. They are there guiding a criminal. A disgraceful criminal. They are guiding him. What a shame.
Let's get God. Let's get God. That is a God. No, there's nothing like that. It's not fair. It's not fair. No, you are not. No, it can't happen. This is not fair. You cannot call it result today. No. You cannot. You see, based on no. You cannot. Based on the no. APC support the highest vote.
Upon the pressure, this man, with his satanic stone heart, he continued to announce the results. Upon the pressure. And you are seeing DSS security agencies, they are right there.
If it's not to surprise you, this is what Mahmoud do too. This is what he did too.
This is too much, man, to handle.
No. How? Thank you very much.
Now there for your cash, I made the eat and raw. There. They can go beat innocent man. Not waiting down and go fight for that area. Eh?
Meanwhile, the headquarters of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says the announcement made by Yunusa Ari, the resident electoral commissioner in Adamawa State, declaring Aisha Binani the Dairo winner of the governorship election is null and void. In a statement released not so long after the announcement, INEC said that the election process was clearly not concluded before the announcement was made, and that the action of the REC is a usurpation of the power of the returning officer. He then declared that the announcement, quote, it is null, void, and of no effect. INEC went to say that consequently, that following the action, the collation of results of the supplementary election in Adamawa State has now been suspended and ordered the Adamawa INEC officials to report to Abuja with the election. You were very categorical. You thought that Bola Tinubu was...
Okay, guys. Currently, we have 1,725 watching us. We only have 400 likes. My people, what did they happen now? You couldn't press the like. Now, is it difficult to do? Just press the like, please. Press the like. Let our voices
If you
go.
try to make a video, how to press the like. Some people don't press the
Everybody is educated now. I can't make video. How to press the thumbs up is there.
What I want to
talk. Thumbs up is there. You know, just press the like button. Let this video go viral. You know, that is it there. It's on screen. Wait till you supposed to press. Now I put for screen. So, I don't understand. We have about almost 1,800 watching us across on Nigeria watch alone, about 1.4, and we have only 400 likes. Let's move on.
Going to win. Some said ordered the Adamawa INEC officials to report to Abuja with the election. You were very categorical. You thought that Bola Tinubu was going to win. Some said that you were so sure because the APC had the rigging plan. Was it?
We had a preparation plan. I challenge our opponents to show me what they did with regards to preparation. I think the Nigerian public saw some snippets of what our situation room looked like. Which other party had that kind of situation room?
So you did internal polling in your party.
Precisely.
But you didn't make them public.
No.
Most of which show that you were going to lose the election.
No.
Was that the case?
We have never published any poll. And I have been polling elections since 2002 when I was chief of staff. I'm sure you introduced me to polling in 2002.
My question is these people aware that when you are supporting a criminal publicly, your own reputation will be going down the drain? Are they aware? Because when they come on air I don't understand. Fashola, with the respect where people they give this man before. How?
Don't forget for ELSAS, now you be detective for ELSAS, we see camera. Don't forget that one.
Wow. Fashola, I owe you.
He was running his own re-election. That's when I was introduced to polling elections in Nigeria. And since then, not only do we poll elections, we poll for policy decisions in governance. And it was a tool that I used a lot when I was governor. What do the people think? And so, and I came here and I remember I said to you that all of the polls that had a sample size of 1,000 people, that showed 55 or 50% undecided, not willing to participate, at the time they were either badly conducted polls or they were self-serving polls, especially also when you looked at the methodology. But more importantly, I made the point at the time that people had decided and that the number of undecideds were very, very minimal. So our polls showed in January that we were 10 points ahead. Our polls showed in January that we were 23, we had reached 25% in 23 states out of the 25 we were targeting.
So Labour Party
just disappeared.
Labour Party's victory in Lagos surprised the APC.
Yeah, it blindsided us without a doubt.
They thought that the Labour Party has posited that they won Lagos by more than the margin in which they won, but that the votes were not exactly the true picture of things.
Well, that is a matter that has been submitted, I believe, to the tribunal, and I'm not going to make any comment at all about matters in dispute here. I'm not going to even try. But the point to make is to make the acknowledgement that they turned out their voters, and in the subsequent gubernatorial election, you saw that we turned out our voters, and people didn't turn out to vote. That's all.
That's highly disputed also. Well, because of the kind of violence and
I know what happened in my polling unit in the presidential election,
and the alleged intimidation of voters that came up there
by a smaller margin, and the margin was larger in the gubernatorial election. And my polling unit was one of the most covered polling units in terms of press corps and press presence, and not one iota of violence was recorded in my polling unit.
But you know that there were a lot of violence in Lagos. Well, what has been now being popular as Lagos was the headquarters of voter intimidation and tribal and religious ethnic division in that election.
So let's take them one by one. In terms of violence, unfortunately, one incident of violence in any election in my country does not cover us in glory. One, wherever it may be. But that said, when you look at the incidents of violence, the number of polling units that were disrupted, they pale into insignificance compared to what you have seen in elections in the past. And all of
Mr. Fashola, are you worried and perhaps disappointed in a Lagos that you governed for 8 years, that there was an election that some people are being referred to as aliens and non-indigens and non-indigens of Lagos and therefore shut out or not allowed to vote? These allegations, if confirmed and based on the report and what we covered and we saw on the ground, how disappointed are you about that scenario in Lagos State?
I have told you before that the elections that I love to see are elections that are carnivals, that are festival of ideas, debates, and our colors. Those are the elections I love to see. We saw some of them in the primaries of the different parties. We saw you were there, your crew was there, and we need to see more of that. We need to see more rigor, more intellectualism, more people focus about what I offer and what you offer. So those are the things I am interested in talking about. So, and that was why the things that interested me, the campaign I was making at the time was, look, Asiwaju has done this, Asiwaju has done that in Lagos. How many states have copied it? We found out about 14 states have copied last month.
Tonight. By the way, can I ask, where is Mr. Tinubu?
He's outside the country, he's outside Nigeria, specifically where I don't know. I haven't called him since we finished our work, so...
Is he all right?
No, I lie. I spoke to him about a week ago. He was in France.
Okay. Is he all right?
Of course
medically.
He is. Of course he is. Come on.
No. I'm asking because these are some of the questions. I mean.
Una yeah, this man forget himself for here. Oh, hey God. They say where is Tinubu? First, he talk different thing. The time we call realize, say, make a quick change this thing. He say, no, I lied. I spoke to him a week ago. he was in France. Because remember, initially, now what did they tell us without saying they France? So you have to follow that lane to tally it up. You understand? Listen, let's take that back again. We are too intelligent.
Spoke to him about a week ago in Nigeria, specifically where I don't know.
Listen, he said he doesn't know. Just hold on.
Where is Mr. Tinubu?
He's outside the country, he's outside Nigeria, specifically where I don't know. I haven't called him since.
You see, he's outside Nigeria, specifically, I don't know. I haven't called him. But few seconds later, something come meet and say, wait, what are you there, Chris? You don't get sense. We don't fit talk, say, in de France. When you tally that up now, what they worry you? You can say, sorry, I lied. I spoke to him a week ago. Listen, guys, listen. I'm not a gullible person. I'm not a gullible Nigerian. Even though we know we have some gullible Nigerians, I am not part of them. I'm not. A lot of people we defend these statements. Listen, guys, listen. How he quickly made it up.
Tonight. By the way, can I ask, where is Mr. Tinubu?
He's outside the country, he's outside Nigeria, specifically where I don't know. I haven't called him since we finished our work. So
is he all right?
No, I lie. I spoke to him about a week ago. He was in France.
Okay. Is he all right?
Of course,
medically.
Of course, he's. Come on.
No. I'm asking because these are some of the questions. I mean, we reflect.
So
what is happening.
Let's go there. So since 2002, when
in the UK, let me quickly say this before we move on, my people. I need to address this. UK media, you see what Fashola do just now? They will draw back, say, no, excuse me. You just said you don't know. You don't know where it is. And now you are changing. Why? Can you explain that? But in Nigerian media, they will just move on like saying a normal thing. So, okay, let's move on. She was supposed to ask him there. Say, oh, God, you just talk a few seconds ago now, say you don't know why. Let him explain, even though he not tell us the truth. Let him explain. We just move on to the next thing. We can't continue like this. A lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. I'm telling you people, a lot of things is wrong in our country. Let's move on. Thank you.
Where is Mr. Tinubu?
He's outside the country, he's outside Nigeria, specifically where I don't know. I haven't called him since we finished our work. So
is he all right?
No, I lie. I spoke to him about a week ago. He was in France.
Okay. Is he all right?
Of course,
medically.
Of course, he's. Come on.
No. I'm asking because these are some of the questions. I mean, we.
For you to know that our media have been compromised, do you know that the newspaper that came out today, none of the headline of the newspaper capitalized on that word, I lied. None of them. And if you are a good journalist, practicing better journalism, the headline of a newspaper the next day supposed to be Fashola with with speech mark, I lied on Tinubu. Let people buy the newspaper to find out where he lied. They don't fit now. They don't fit trying. They'll be sanctioned. They will be sanctioned and fined. They have been compromised. They have been suppressed. They have been oppressed. They have been intimidated. We can't continue like this. We cannot.
We finished our work, so.
Where is Mr. Tinubu?
He's outside the country, he's outside Nigeria, specifically where I don't know. I haven't called him since we finished our work. So
is he all right?
No, I lie. I spoke to him about a week ago. He was in France.
Okay. Is he all right?
Of course,
medically.
Of course, he's. Come on.
No. I'm asking because these are some of the questions. I mean, we reflect.
So
what
is happening. Let's go there. So since 2002, when he hurt his back, almost every time he has traveled, opposition has said he has died, but he still comes back alive. He'll be back soon.
But I'm not sure they said he has died this time around. They're just worried. They said, look, is he there on a vacation to rest or something?
I believe that. I believe that he's taking some time out. He needs it. He ran, I think, the longest, the fiercest campaign. He ran. His primaries was the most contested. After the primaries, he went around making peace with all those who were unsuccessful against him. After that, he was busy involved in planning the re-election. And since then, he just ran this sprint, this marathon like a sprint. And I think that he deserves...
You know what some Nigerians have been saying? They've suggested to him about 3 or 4 places that he could have gone to rest, since now he's now the president-elect. Yankari Game Reserve, yes. Ikogosi, Calabar. These are very beautiful places. Now we have a president-elect who has chosen to go to France to go and rest. So Nigeria is not enough to rest. These are some of the questions.
I am conjecturing that is what he went to do. But
okay. Let me see if you can help us out with some information. Why is the man you were his chief of staff? I mean, he has so much of controversy around him, and I'm hoping that you might be able to clear the air.
Just watch how Fashola will be escaping the question relating to the citizenship in Guinea. Just watch how he go to dribble, like Maradona. Just watch.
There are controversies about his age, his true age, controversies about his true educational status, controversy about his name. In fact, there are controversies about whether or not he has dual citizenship, controversies about his past life in the United States. Can you clear the air about this man?
I think that makes it the more interesting. And I think those issues have been ventilated sufficiently. You know what the Nigerian people have decided? Those issues don't matter. That's what they have said by this vote. And in making that choice, the only thing I can say to you...
Which of the Nigerians decided that? This is what we were supposed to know. Which of the Nigerians said that those issues doesn't matter? Is it that the tout, the talks, the killers that have been coming on air threatening people? Which of the... This is one of the things I'm saying, that journalists, or rather the media in Nigeria, should be asking these people, which of the Nigerians? Which of the Nigerians? You say now, Sheungo, you continue like that. Just watch.
Is that every time you...
I know they blame Sheungo. Remember, he tried to stop that the other day. Upon all the efforts, they were still fined 5 million. I know they blame him. They have been oppressed, suppressed, intimidated, frightened on a daily basis. You know if you blame them. Now wait till they put for their front, now that they talk. A lot needs to be restructured in Nigeria. We can't continue like this. We in diaspora have the opportunity and we can take decision. We are not coming to Nigeria throughout the next 8 years. We are fighting for those that live in Nigeria. It's the fact. If you like, take her. If you like, not take them. We can choose not to visit Nigeria in the next 8 years. We can't continue like this. Everything that is happening in Nigeria is unacceptable.
Got more difficult. I used to tell people this was his path to success. There was no easy way. There's no easy day for him. The more difficult it gets, then you can be sure it's a sure juice. And I think that for somebody who has faced all of these obstacles, I keep referring to when he was... I remember when he wanted to be governor. You may or may not recall, for 3 days after the primaries, we couldn't find the state party chairman, the returning officer for the election. And Lagos was in suspense for 3 days until they found the returning officer. And that's the Ashwaju story.
But does he really have a dual citizenship?
That's the Ashwaju story now. And, you know, so the more difficult it gets, the more it brings...
They just ask this man, wait, he's saying they talk to Mumu for Nigeria. They just ask and say, does he really have a dual citizenship? Then this man just switch to something else. My people, this work what they do for you, sometimes they make me the verse. Sometimes I just want to stay silent, but I cannot. They just ask this man question. Make I rewind and pass. Back again. Just watch.
Does he really have a dual citizenship?
That's the Ashwaju story now. And, you know, so the more difficult it gets, the more it brings out.
Just imagine. Just imagine. I can see somebody writing right there that APC or whatever, I don't know, blaming APC or something. Listen, you say, can any good come from out of APC? Not APC, always include PDP. They are the same people. As long as APC is known as a satanic party, the same way PDP is also a satanic party, you must do away from these two satanic parties for a Nigeria to become a better country. If not, we are going nowhere. Let's say it how it is. Listen to that question where this man just bypassed.
Does he really have a dual citizenship?
That's the Ashwaju story now. And, you know, so the more difficult it gets, the more it brings out the best in him. And for me, I think that now that all of these hurdles have been surmounted, maybe there's a divine purpose to it. Maybe perhaps, just perhaps, this is where Nigeria begins to turn in the most positive way forever. Because sometimes this is
no, my people, what does divine purpose got to do with does it really
dual
have
citizenship? Dual citizenship with Guinea.
What does divine purpose got to do with this?
I think I've watched this interview. He said he was he first of all said, you know, he was in US.
That
Maybe
is the more you hear, the more you hear, the less you understand.
The purpose. Senior advocate. See, you know, the thing about one thing I've learned now science, you know, when you mention somebody senior advocate, you go classify them, you go categorize them either na Ozekome side, Professor Mike Ozekome side, or the Keyamo side. So this is the Keyamo side.
I can't believe this. No, how does divine purpose connected with dual citizenship, for Christ's sake?
He said the more difficulty he said the more difficulty gets. You see what he meant talk? He said he has passed all these temptation, something like he has passed all these stages, which means he knows say he belong to Guinea. No, this paper anyway. Thank God say I went to school. I do primary school. It's not me. You can't deceive me.
And for me, I think that now that all of these hurdles have been surmounted, maybe there's a divine purpose.
Hurdle. Which hurdle?
Maybe perhaps, just perhaps.
Look at his face.
This is where Nigeria begins to turn.
They coach them well as a criminal. Leave them.
Because sometimes this is just what it takes. Because governance is not about sainthood. It is about efficiency. It is about performance. It is about delivery.
So Bola Tinubu is not a saint?
I am not. I doubt that you are.
No, I am not a saint. I mean, so, if you're a saint, you should be never by
at
now.
The end of the day, at the end of the day,
for anybody that will be Nigeria's president, issues of character, issue of consistency in the person's life. Why does he have so much controversy? And the third time I'm asking, does he have a dual citizenship?
Character is important. Character is relevant.
You see, they ask him again. Why does he have
he escape again?
He escaped him again. He's focusing on character. Hey God. And the APC people, they go defend this one later now.
The truth is, he's prevaricating. He's buying himself time so that he can come up with a better life.
Oh, let's move on, my people.
At the end of the day,
for anybody that will be Nigeria's president, issues of character, issue of consistency in the person's life. Why does he have so much controversy? And the third time I'm asking, does he have a dual citizenship?
Character is important. Character is relevant.
The efficiency.
You know, I tell people, when you read the story about Abraham Lincoln and how he got...
What does Abraham Lincoln got to do with... Oga, just tell us yes or no.
Leave him. No, me say if I read Abraham Lincoln and leave him. Me say if I follow read him, no worry.
Kai,
the bill that ended slavery passed. If you read the process, you will not take the result. Go and read it.
You see?
So, but it was about doing a good thing at the time, and I'm not saying anything, so nobody should read innuendos to what I'm saying. But all I'm trying to say is that governance is about getting the results. The process is important.
No matter who the person is.
The process can be important. Let me put it that way. But sometimes the people you impact, and there is a level of integrity beyond which you should never compromise anyway. So those are issues that are settled because they are value issues. Societies are built on them. So I should not be misunderstood. But again, you must understand that we must not be looking for saints. So all of the accusations that have been leveled against him have been either unproven or there was no evidence offered in support of them. But they have run along for a while. I know one of them.
Which is?
So they said that he owned the Oriental Hotel.
He goes setting your own question.
He doesn't. You know, when that story broke, Dele Alake is
what does Oriental Hotel got to do with this now? This man just came up from
he go setting own. You don't know this trick. If you don't know the question, you set your own. You set your own and answer your own. That is
but one thing I like about Sheun here, Sheun go ask him again. No. Just watch. Do you know that the constitution that you and I are reading here, senior advocate of Nigeria saying no, say best way get dual citizenship, no go fit be president. Let's
Mr. Elvis, the thing is that when he's doing all this is tricks and trying to raise up other issues that doesn't have anything to do with the interview that Shehu has deliberately, intentionally planned to have with him. What he's doing that is gaining game. You know that they don't have all the time. Very soon, the journalists will not be able to ask him all the questions. That's what he's doing. He's playing prompt.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Story is making the rounds. I should go and deny. He said no. They're wishing me well. Don't deny it. I was there. And the story has gained a life.
Does he have a stake?
No, there was no stake. The place was a swamp. The owners of Oriental Hotel, according to the story, were the people who used to own, I think, Golden Crown on Ikorodu Road, and they wanted to relocate.
It was
the whole of that Uzumbamba was a refuse dump, including the place where Jim Movia built Civic Center. I was in government when they gave it to him. We used to recover dead bodies there. So it was like, build something there so that we can protect, and that was how they came along.
So what about the issue of dual citizenship? This is the fourth time I'm asking.
Dual citizenship.
That was the fourth time, I guess. Boku Yewiti Shehu talk, we ask him. Shehu know you're talking anything about the hotel. Listen.
That was how they came along.
So what about the issue of dual citizenship? This is the fourth time I'm asking.
Dual citizenship.
He was in America.
I know he carries a Nigerian passport. I don't know about dual citizenship. I know he resided abroad when he went on exile. I don't know if they gave him American citizen there. What does that have to do with the results of the election?
It's short.
And wait a minute.
Because by time,
whilst we are going there, the last time I checked, I think that Nigeria's constitution allows you to have dual citizenship, doesn't it?
As a president, you need to recheck the constitution in respect of being a president.
No, in fact, henceforth, I beg Nigerian government or Nigeria, what do they call these people? Abi, may they give me senior advocates because me no constitution. I read that like novel. I they use that they drink Gary every morning, afternoon, evening. This man when I say be senior advocate, no constitution. It's a shame. I bet they could collect them from man. They could give me. Me no constitution part this man. This man say he don't know whether president can have dual citizenship.
No, he's only acting to be. He's only trying to play intelligence, acting to
He knows
smart.
it. He knows it.
But he's a coward.
As a president, you need to recheck the constitution in respect of being a president.
No, it's place of birth. It's place of birth. If you were born to Nigerian parents, I think that I will check that, but I doubt that the Nigerian constitution makes makes you disentitled if you have dual citizenship, because the constitution allows you to have dual citizenship.
I've not gone into the works and housing, and I'm really running out of time.
Because you are pressing very, very tenuous grounds.
Well, you are dodging away from it.
No, I'm not dodging. I'm engaging you.
Yeah.
You are pressing tenuous grounds, so if you want to continue there or you want to do some more ground covering, let's go there.
Can we talk about National Assembly politics in 1 minute? Because there are very important issues in relation to your...
I got to stop that right there. My people, let's talk. Let's talk. God, when I watched this last night, I was like, in fact, I was almost tempted to just press my button, more con life, more you can talk immediately. Because only me or the shout for house. Only me. And I wanted people to hear my voice. Say, what? They asked him 4 times. See, oh God, dual city, you're beginning to dream, but you can't set exam question for yourself.
Say, Ingo exile, no. Whether they give them second city in forget.
Now, wow, what a country. Listen, guys, let me put this straight again. I understand some of you are not happy with me. That's fine. Everybody cannot like me. Everybody cannot love me. And that's fine. For me, I don't love everybody. I don't like everybody. It's a normal thing in life. That's fine. If you're in that category, you don't like what I'm doing, that's fine. Suit yourself. But for those that love me, that's fine. I'm sufficient with that. I want to say this again. Categorically, capital punishment must be reintroduced.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Nigeria can never be better. If we are rubbish and romancing it like this, it can never work. It doesn't matter if it's Peter Obi that will become a president tomorrow. If Peter Obi become a president tomorrow, capital punishment is not introduced for corruption. We will still be like this. I pray God give it.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
It's talking about capital punishment. Who is going to arrest them?
That's what I'm saying, sir. No, let me finish. When you are talking about APC, fine. Obviously, the satanic APC cannot reintroduce capital punishment. They will never. I'm saying it now, holistically, generally. This fight, why I thought the fight since April since last year. I've told you guys, by the special grace of God, Peter will be emerged finally tomorrow as the president of Nigeria. The next day, I don't checkmate him. I don't talk him before. Many of you for a year not go like me again. It happens in my state. I fought for Governor Obaseki. Immediately, he won his second term in office. I started checkmating him. Many people will say, where they hate me, Nigerians, they left this platform. But that's fine. When you leave, you'll be replaced by others. I'm not here that you must stay or you must leave. I'm just being myself. I'm saying this again categorically. If Peter Obi, by God's grace, did not reintroduce capital punishment, he can never win against corruption. It's not possible in Nigeria. It's not. How are you going to do that? How? You want to put person for prison where they go do everything possible tomorrow to remove you from your office, make they come in power, then they go release people we put for prison. What are we saying? We are not going nowhere. Corruption have eaten Nigeria to that extent that nothing can work. Let's say it how it is. Nothing. Let's leave the aspect of government. Let's talk about you and I. Corruption have eaten the individualisms in Nigeria to that extent that nothing is working in Nigeria. You will say somebody, say, make person go buy something for you. They will use corruption, spoil everything. Corruption is the number one problem that you and I is facing today. Corruption is what that gives birth to kidnapping. Corruption is what that gives birth to armed robbers. Corruption is what that gives birth to so many things, rape and every other things. We must cure it from the top if you are really fighting for a better Nigeria. If capital punishment is not reintroduced, we go nowhere. I know some of you will say, no, forget, wait till this one they talk. Say, wait till they talk. No worry. Let's start talking. Thank you very much. I would like to start with Augustine. Augustine, you're not the first, but I have to choose you. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually,
you have 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And I thank everybody. Once again, I welcome everybody to our daily roundtable. You see, the issue about Nigeria is that there's something somebody said, the more you look or the more you listen, the more confused you get. Now, there's a way the videos you play, the one of Adamawa, I think that is the key issue today, or that is the talking point all over Nigeria for now. You see, on February 28th, election was held. On that day, oh gosh, on that day, we all know what happened, and everybody felt so disappointed. It so happened that the high point of the rigging that day was somebody was holding the torchlight, another person was doing tipexing. That is to say, let's say Chuks Obibueze will be holding torchlight while give us our mandate, we'll be doing the tipex in the middle of the night. So you can imagine such denigration, such vehemence of a sort of trampling upon the decision of the people. We cried blue mother in the hope that things with INEC will wake up from their slumber and correct their mistakes. 3 weeks later, what happened? That is a case of moving from the bad to the worst. 3 weeks later, we now have a case of Mama Chukwudi should not vote, and something like that. These are very cruel tactics of APC. And people were shouting with a harvest of blood and then intimidation and violence. Then we felt that, okay, let's settle everything at the tribunal, and then people condemned it. Even some people were speaking from both sides of their mouth. Now, this Adamawa case, let me go straight to it, should have been an opportunity not really for the people of Adamawa, but for INEC, because INEC is now under, their reputation, if at all they have one, has been dragged to the gutter. This is opportunity for them, to do something about their reputation. Rather, they even rubbed it into Nigeria's faces. This is a case of 2 billion, admittedly, this was admitted by a DSS official, that it was 2 billion they were given to go and declare. And then we are wondering why a police officer is beside an illegal, somebody who is not supposed to make the declaration. We used to say that, I used to say that if Nigeria is really a country, why should police be deployed to illegal missions? This is a clear case of deploying the police to illegal mission. Remember, a police officer is also an officer of the law, because they should know the law and know what to do. Now, what did we get? Out of that 2 billion, maybe they must have promised in some 20 million, and they know what it means. So they now have to go there. This is a case of declaring a result without figure, nothing, plain paper. The only thing is that chap shouting, fear Allah, fear Allah. It was in retrospect, on second thought, they forgot they should have snatched that white paper before the guy put it into his pocket. He tried it at the end, towards the end, it couldn't work. So in a nutshell, what is happening at Jigawa, let me now touch on this again. The lady, much as Nigerians are looking for the first woman elected governor, the APC went to it in the roundabout manner, the worst way. How can a woman who is a senator, who is a lawmaker, even break the law? Already she has prepared a victory speech, because they know, the APC know that they are losing. So they quickly gave that, to justify the 2 billion, she has to prepare a victory speech. And they start to talk, thank you for giving me, show that story, all this You know, this philosophical saying, oh, you stand on the threshold of history and all those, mumbo jumbo. Then, and look at the way she coined it. You've given me the mandate until the next 4 years. You see, people are taking us for granted and it's so bad. Now, the worst, the greatest of them all, the real Keyamo, Festus Keyamo, is in US. 24 hours later, when the illegality, everybody has agreed, even INEC has declared it illegal, Keyamo released a congratulatory message. That is what made it a comic relief to me. And start to dish out, start to dish out gratitude. Oh, I thank President Muhammad Buhari for doing whatever. I thank APC. I thank those that made this possible. I thank INEC. Women come and conquer. You see, this is what they call organized confusion. It is true, we may be laughing we may be laughing, but it's not a laughing matter. This is exactly what it means when I say Nigeria Nigeria the way it is now is a terrible scar on the conscience of the people of West Africa. I'm not talking of the world because the world has forgotten about Nigeria. That is, let us respect Ghana and Sierra Leone and respect Senegal. Is it not here in Nigeria word that somebody phoned from Senegal said that the wife said you can never come back to Nigeria, that life in Senegal is like this. So you can imagine, these are the people we are assaulting. Even on the third attempt to write, to use this to correct each other. And I believe if tomorrow you want to repeat this election, more will still happen. So I don't know. In all these things, I look at it, I said, Peter Obi, do you really have a broad shoulder that you are going to carry all this? Because we know you are coming in. Do you really know the mess you are going to inherit? Yes, we are talking of capital punishment. If you put it should be capital punishment plus, because Nigeria, the way it is, it's only somebody like Peter Obi, because of your example, that we give people hope that, okay, let us really bend down to see if we can pick up something. Look at Adamawa, look at the mess. Look at even when you think that Nigeria will not, when you think that Nigeria will wake up, they are sinking deeper into bottomless pit. This is a very terrible shame. Can you imagine? Now look at Fashola in an interview, asking him about dual citizenship. He said this. These are what we mean. If I condemn San, I wouldn't just give a carpet condemnation of senior advocates, because we have a brilliant mind, what they call fertile mind, people that when you want to listen to them for 10 hours, they can speak 10 hours non-stop. I'm talking of no other person than Professor Michael Zekome, the Akpaka Vigi.
Yes, Michael Zekome has been here. Yes, he's one of them. Mikey Guinea, one of them as well. He has been here as well.
I'm talking on San, so that when I condemn Sans, I want to cut it from today on. When I say San, I will say the Michael Zekome category, and then this Festus Keyamo the other way. So when I mention San, I have to categorize them immediately. I won't leave it hanging. So when you talk of CEO Zekome discussing, then look at what Keyamo is writing. Ruben Abati underlined the thing that he said before he came out to broadcast, he checked Keyamo's tweet. He's still there. So if he had removed it, one would have said, oh, he was misled because of time difference. When it is morning in America, it's already the next day. When it is nighttime in America, it's already the next day here. So maybe probably before he woke up to it, it has been a case of this, and before, but he never did it. He's still lying there as if, and even using it to brag. So this is how APC, not only have they run the economy aground. In fact, if you are not careful, APC will tell you your name. If you are telling them your name is Peter, they will say, no, your name is John. So that is the mess they've brought to Nigeria. Now look at Fashola, supposedly a mini. He's been bragging, I've been in government. Look at what he's saying. Simple question, why not condemn evil? When you see evil, you say it's evil. Yet he's trying to rationalize the Tinubu. Oh, the way Abraham Lincoln, if you read what are you? What annoys me is that I hate it when people feel that all Nigerians are mumu. We are not. Some of us are well educated. When you want to play that key, we know. He knows that by winding it down, he may be looking at the clock. After all, it's 30 minutes. So by the time he used 5 minutes to maneuver the Shewun will come back to it. He use another 2 minutes, a laugh, and then as if he's thinking, time is going. In the end, if you ask one say a stupid question, he will dribble you. So all these things they are doing to to what end? This is exactly why some people, when you tell them about Nigeria, they give up. Fashola, a minister, the state you govern for 8 years is now turned into what is it? People are now behaving as if they are what a racial or tribalistic holder. Yet he's not saying anything. What can you say about it? He say, what we have to look is we have to governance is all about effective. If saint, we know that nobody is a saint, but if governance is all about how effective you are, why do Americans, why do they subject them like any country? Oh, you dodge your tax, you didn't pay tax for so year because you didn't kill anybody just because of you evaded tax or you didn't pay tax. You have to drop out of the race. Why are they doing all those things? Even when they know that maybe when you go in, you can do better. So they felt that we cannot be looking into the character of our people. When you mention character, I say it's good. There's a level of integrity you can condone. What level? Why not define the level of integrity? You don't know what Tinubu is doing. Oh, yes, it was this, it was abroad. Okay, I thought Shegu would ask him, do you know, yes or no, whether Tinubu dealt on drugs? So that you convict himself there. He may tell you, well, there are sort of things we read. In attempt to dodge the question, he set his own question by saying choosing a Oriental hotel. Who is talking of Oriental hotel? Oh, they say I own it. Imagine. That is the trick. If you don't know the question, you set your own question and go on to answer it in attempt to confuse the person interviewing you. We know all these things, but then APC have messed the country enough. I pray that God fasten the process so to save Nigeria and restore our hope so that P2B will come. Then we know it's like we've got our independence. We are starting afresh. All these things are mess. The more you listen to them, the more you get. It's revolting. The more you feel like you are convulsing by listening to all these things because they are making you look like you didn't even go through kindergarten. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, CM, Oga CM. Let me pick some calls. I want to take 10 calls in one minute. Please, guys, we currently have 1,820 watching us. And can you press on the like button? The like is, for me, with the number that is watching us, with the likes that we have, 640, it's not encouraging. I want to say thank you for those of you that have already pressed the like, but we have more people watching us. We also know some APC supporters are watching us, but remember, we are also fighting for you. Even though you are supporting APC, yes, you have freedom or right to your for whoever you want to support. But listen, guys, press the like button. Let's take the likes to at least 800. Thank you very much, my people. Let me pick some calls. Our love of God is my strength. Thanks very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us in 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone on the platform and on the comment section. Nigeria, if every day you wake up and you see Nigeria matter, you just get upset. All these people, APC and PDP, they think Nigerians are fool and they can just talk to us the way they want. I don't know what is wrong with these people. And what I just see, a time will come that all of us, we have to stand up to these people. Because we can't, the burden I'm carrying on me, I'm talking about myself, is too much. I sleep, I'm thinking of Nigeria. Nigeria is rolling in my head. I don't know how I can deliver myself from this wahala that I've got went to put myself. Because Nigeria problem is too much. Every day you wake up to another thing. How can a woman go and rig election and that woman is still working free? The residential INEC man has run away, and Buhari is in Nigeria, cannot see anything. I think this is the time that we have to stand up, because if we allow this thing to go, that is the end. Obi must come in. Obi must be Nigeria president. Or Tinubu, wherever he is, he will not come. He will never be sworn in. We refuse Tinubu because nobody voted for him.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Because of time, let me quickly share the time. Hello, thank you very much. Isha Oluwa, talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Yes, my brother. Good afternoon from here.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, all the panelists and the viewers all over the world. I'm happy that one man down again today. Because what we are seeing, we are beginning to see the old order. I told you all that they are still going to come, more are still going to come. So Fashola is down today. I wonder, how did this man become the governor of a great state like Lagos if he does not even know a simple, constitution, such as Popular's constitution in section 137. I wonder, because by the time our principal is going to come on board, we will be so amazed how these men, the governors, the senators that have ruled us in the past, how did they become the governors? How did they become the senators? How did they become the House of Assembly members? Because what is going on right now, because I have to add this question, P2B, who you be? P2B, who you be? Because since the advent of P2B, since we joined this election, this election era, everything has crumbled. You see this man, you see people that we give accolade to, they don't deserve it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Isha. God bless you, my brother. Yeah. Because of time, let's work with time. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. You have 1 minute.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your system.
Good evening.
Turn down your system, sir. Turn it down. Thank you. Hello. Turn down your system. You are not responding, sir.
Okay. Hello.
Okay, sir. If you're ready, turn it down your system. Call back. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. And good evening to everyone. I just wanted to make a small contribution to the discussion.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I just wanted to agree with you on what you were trying to say earlier on about capital punishment. Yeah, I do see that fact, because the way at which corruption has eaten deep into Nigeria, sometimes it's scary to think if there's any way out. And if something drastic does not happen, I don't see how we can come out of it. Because whether you agree with me or not, it's been normalized. People don't see anything wrong in lying. People don't see anything wrong. People come out publicly, support evil without shame. And I don't understand. So that's the height at which it has gone, and it's scary that evil and people support evil in broad daylight without shame. Yesterday night, I was having a conversation with a friend at work, and we're talking about this rigging of election. And he said, "Oh, after all, PDP rig as well." And I said, "Okay, if PDP rig, what is it? Is it the right thing? Let us know the truth. Whoever rig, we want to know who won legitimately. So we cannot normalize rigging, and we cannot normalize criminality." And I told the person, I said, do you know how the world will look like?
Thank you. Thank you. Because of time, madam. Thank you. Let's also hear from another person.
Forward.
Thank you.
Because we're trying to support, we're trying to normalize crime.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
You so much
God bless
for what
you.
you're doing.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? I'm good, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. This is Ebenezer. I'm calling from Chicago, Illinois.
Oh yeah, you wrote to me earlier on, right?
Yeah, I did yesterday. I did online today. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, we're good. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, first off, I'm not going to take a long time. I just want to say thanks to Elvis for putting this together. It takes a lot to do this because, I know you got other things you do with your time too. What I want to say is I don't understand, for the love of God, like what is going on with Festus. This is the same guy who was actually there with Chief Gani Fawayemi, and I thought he's a decent guy. I thought this guy was good for the country. I thought Festus have the love of Nigeria in his mind from when I first know him.
He has never.
The other times,
he has always been part of the satanic group.
Right. So the other time, somebody said everyone got a prize. It's true, but it depends on who. It depends on who want to be bought.
Exactly.
Yeah, just because you got a prize don't mean you gotta be bought, because conscience is a big thing, and once your conscience is stained, you cannot do nothing about it, because the word keeps record. Everybody know what you've done.
Yeah.
At one point or the other in your lifetime. So if you're gonna live your life, you gotta live your life in the way where you're not on the wrong side of history.
Okay, thank you.
That's one thing. That's one thing I want to say about Festus. The other thing I want to say is
quick. Other people, we have a lot of traffic now.
All right. So the other thing I want to say is the issue with Adamawa is a joke. That is actually a clown. It's like acting drama. You don't call an election result when there's no vote cast, or you just say by popular vote. And so now the guy is running away. Somebody else got beaten for the purpose. What Nigeria happened to him, like you all said. But I'm just saying, if we got to get it right, we cannot let this moment go. This is a moment we got right here. We don't know if Obi is going to run again. If this goes wrong, so this we got to get right. We cannot let this be stolen from us. That's all I got to say.
Thank you, sir.
I will talk again another day because I don't want to take your time. Thank you, guys.
Okay, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling, Madam Mommy, all the way from London. Talk to us, madam. Thank you, madam.
Well done. I say well done to everyone there, or the panel, everybody. You are doing a great work.
Thank you, madam.
About the Adamawa, this thing. Momo will be calling from London, sorry.
Yeah.
About the Adamawa something, this shows the level of criminology APC they have gone to. It shows how cruel, how devilish. Everything about APC is forgery, thuggery, stealing, criminology, any definition you can put. My only fear now is that if this government is sworn in on the 29th, what is going to become of Nigeria?
Exactly.
What is going to become of Nigeria? Government of Agbero, government of Togri, government of State. I can't even, I don't know what adjective to quantify this word. What is going to happen? I pray that God should, in his infinite mercy, should let this man get back his mandate, Obi.
Yeah.
And rearrange Nigeria. If this opportunity goes, that is the end, though.
Thank you,
That
Mama.
is the end of Nigeria.
Thank you.
All of you Biafrans should start going on and let Yoruba people go our way. If this opportunity goes, I don't think there is any other opportunity again. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
Before I pick another call, somebody on the phone, on the comment section saying, stop rushing people. That is rude. Listen, you don't come here to tell us how we run our media here, okay? All right. I've said it before. We are picking calls for only 1 minute. I mean, not the hear English. Don't come here to tell us how to do our job. We've been doing this job for the past couple of years. Anybody that talks more than 1 minute, if they could, channels work with time. Arise work with time. Every other platform, mainstream medias, we call in, they give you time. If that time is up, you are gone. Don't come here to try to tell us what we know, okay? Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. You have 1 minute. Talk to us. Your name. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, bro Elvis.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Where are you calling from?
This is the G. I'm calling from Germany.
Oh, God, DG. Thanks for calling in, sir. Thank you. Talk to us. 1 minute, sir.
Good evening. How you doing? Okay. Please, I watched the interview. What is his name? Fashola. Babatunde Fashola did. That guy was so funny. You know, he thinks Nigerians are fools also. The interviewer was asking him and he was just dancing around the bush, dodging the main question he asked him. Eventually, when the guy now pressed, he eventually came out to say that he doesn't even know if the president-elect has a dual
citizenship. Exactly.
I mean, that is really funny. And I don't know how a whole, a minister wouldn't know what states in the what is written in the constitution regarding the presidency.
Okay.
You know, so the whole thing sounds so childish. I think we all know what is involved there. They are all only playing games.
Thank you,
and
sir.
by God's grace, very soon all these their games will come to an end.
Exactly. They'll be publicly disgraced.
Yeah, exactly. You know, one other thing, please, I want to point out is Rufai. We've not seen him for quite a while.
He's on holiday, sir. He's on holiday. He's fine. He's on holiday.
I see. Okay. I just want to point out.
He will be back this week, sometime this week.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Keep doing the good work you're doing, Elvis. We're struggling behind you, my brother.
God bless you, sir.
Thank
I
God
appreciate
we
you.
have people like you there. Okay, yeah.
Thank you,
all
sir.
right.
Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, madam. Please, your name and where you calling from. Good evening to you.
Victoria.
I'm Madam Victoria. What did they do for phone now?
I couldn't get into it. That's okay.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is this sand thing we're talking about? We say this one is a sand. Are they honorary sand? Because all these sand that are coming online, they are all stupid people. So, quick question. I don't know. That's what I want to ask.
Yeah, they are honorary sand, of course. They are senior. They call them senior advocate of Nigeria. You know, normally they bought it
because they are not smart at all. You know, so I'm thinking maybe they just give it, some doctorate degree. They just give it as honorary doctorate degree. They didn't really go to school to become PhD holders. So because Fashola just ridiculed himself. And Keyamo, on the other hand, there was a time that Keyamo was antagonizing Tinubu, I think 2015. Maybe Tinubu just awarded him this sign of a thing just to keep him quiet. Because they're all very stupid.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Victoria. Thank you. Find your way to the screen if you can. God bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me hear from the next person here. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, my brother, Bright Asemota, thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Good evening, Minister Nanja. Good evening, fellow Nigerians and
good evening to you, my brother.
Panelists.
Talk to us.
I saw your preview.
Yeah.
And I want to the Nigerian today, the society today in Nigeria is a replica of the novel Animals Farm. I don't know, some of us here might have read that novel. And if you read that novel, you will really see the picture of Nigeria of today. And we all know how the novel ended.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the impunity among some of the Nigerian politicians today. I'm afraid that sooner, some of these people will see a beautiful married woman. In the presence of the husband, they will send their thoughts to go and bring the woman for them. And if you ask, they will say, go to court. Because it's going there now. Because these people, they are not ashamed when they come to national TV and start behaving like kids. And they don't even feel
all right.
remorse.
You have 20 seconds left, my brother.
Okay. That's just my submission. I don't have much, but I'm so disappointed in most of these politicians because they've turned Nigeria into a laughing stock internationally.
And we cannot continue like this.
It's going to be difficult. Like I said earlier, I urge for a referendum. Nigeria is already a country that needs to be reset. You cannot work with all these politicians. It's so corrupt. You need a reset.
The corruption is too deep. It's too deep.
No. It needs a reset. That's all. It just needs a reset. Because these things that are happening today, you know why it's obvious? It is because they planned it beforehand. All this Adamawa thing that you are just saying, it has already been written down a year before this time. It's just that the OB movement have exposed a lot of things. So they have to stick to the plans because they didn't have any backup plan. So they continue doing these wrongs, and it is now obvious for everybody.
Thank you.
It's not that they didn't plan it today. They didn't plan it today.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
It's from Amagba.
Not be your number, you take call.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
My number. Okay. I greet everybody.
Yes.
First of all, I saw your caption is 2 billion naira bribe, not 2 million naira. I know it's a mistake.
Yes.
Maybe you should correct that. It's 2 billion. So, anyways, I want to call on Nigerians all over the world. We should stop respecting politicians. We should stop calling them honorable and excellencies. Anywhere you see them around the world, these corrupt people like Festus Keyamo, like Naira Mohammed, are the governors. Anywhere you see them, boo them, shame them, boo them, because they are suffering us here. These guys are wicked. They cannot destroy here and run abroad to go and enjoy electricity, security, good road, and so on and so forth. Anywhere you see them abroad, start the agitation there peacefully. Call them shamelessness, all the bad names in the whole. I'm not saying you should fight anybody, but try to do civil disobedience on these politicians. Let them know that Nigerians in diaspora are feeling the heat too. We should stop receiving them. We should stop honoring them. We should stop driving them around abroad. These guys are criminals. They are the ones responsible for your leaving Nigeria with their bad policies. Our people in diaspora are all suffering. So anyway you see them, anybody that is a politician that you know is corrupt, all the governors, senators, rep members, House of Assembly members, ministers who in one way or the other have joined this wicked government, APC and PDP, even Atiku Abubakar. Anyway you see them, shame them, call them names. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, J.O., thanks for calling us. Please talk to us. Hello, J.O., can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. I want to start with agreeing with the fact that we need to actually enforce capital punishments in Nigeria, because if you look at China and other countries, the reason those countries are working is because they have capital punishment in place. If you are a corrupt politician, you are charged of, I think there's a particular amount of money, you are going life sentence, death penalty, and all of that. We cannot fight this system by just coming the media house just saying, oh, 2 billion. Right now, heads are supposed to be rolling regarding the $2 billion, $2 billion naira bribe that was given out. But like as usual, nothing will happen. And they will tell you, say nothing will happen. And really, nothing will happen. It's just so sad.
It's very sad.
You know, nothing is going to happen. That woman right now is supposed to be behind bars. The DSS man, between me and you, that man, do not even hear from him again. Because why? The guy came out and confessed. Maybe they go just delete the man. You know, nothing will come out of it. And the rank officer, the impunity for him to have the effrontery to declare results that he knows that he does not have the power to do, is to tell you the powers that are behind him. It is to tell you the people that told him, go ahead, nothing will happen. They don't tire, they go court. You know, it's the insults to Nigerians are it's just too much. It's too much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam J.O. Thanks for calling in. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, I've completed the 10 calls I needed to take for 1 minute. Let me quickly come back to the panel again. Give us a mandate. I'd like to hear from you in 8 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening to you, Mr. Resident Electoral Commission for Nigeria Watch. Thank you for rigging the panelists. And after rigging, you gave the phone people 10 space to call. We will not take up the battle here.
No, my ringing is a good ringing.
We have our case. We have our. You cannot be a judge in your own matter. We have our courting. We have our case in court. Barrister and son Michael Zakome.
No, may they give me
Mike
Sam. May they collect Festus Keyamo. Sam, may
they are our lawyers. So we will meet in court. Should you continue this rigging by tomorrow, we will meet in court. Thank you very much, everybody. We greet everyone on the panel and the comment section. Well, coming to Adamawa, what a man can do, a woman can do better. That is what has happened in Adamawa State. But what happened in Adamawa State should not have happened if that woman does not have the backing of the presidency, the backing of APC, the backing of Tinubu, the backing of Keyamo, the backing of Fashola, the backing of Ganduje, the backing of El Rufai. They all backed her up and said, no, you know what? Don't worry. Just go ahead and do this and you get it. And then the INEC Electoral Commissioner for that state also had the backing of his senior brother, Mahmoud Yakub. Because if you just suppose what happened in Adamawa and then what happened during the presidential election, there is no difference. The only difference is just that that guy did not have maybe a computer that can show results and all that, but nothing. He wasn't showing this remorse like Mahmoud did not show remorse. He was not afraid like what's going to happen. This is our country. And Portable told them, he told the police officers, this is APC. We are APC. We own Nigeria. And he called himself Babu that he lives in the zoo. That is APC. That's what happened in Adamawa. They tell you APC owns everywhere, including Aso Rock. We own everything. You want to arrest us? No, you guys cannot arrest us. That is the highest level of impunity. That is what the guy did. And that was what Mahmoud did. Mahmoud didn't care about you. Mahmoud knows that Nigerians will always they will make noise, and after a while they will just go and relax, go and take soda. But he has not understand that the Nigeria of today is not the Nigeria of 1999. Eyes have opened, people have been taught lessons, and now they said, no, we need our country back. You see the highest level of impunity. Even the foreign observers, the guy was in shock. Like he was shocked to his marrow that can this happen on a state election. But it should not be surprising. I mean, they were here during the presidential election. They saw what happened. And so to the governor select, I mean that result has been cancelled. I think is it suspended or not? Okay, they said the result is void and null from their brother Festus Okoye, the man that speaks with speed, with high velocity, because he was trained to tell lies on behalf of INEC. Festus Okoye, posterity will not forget you, and will not forgive you and your generation. Mahmoud Yakub, posterity will not forget you, will not forgive you and your generation. The INEC Residential Electoral Commission for Adamawa State that did all of this shenanigan, and all of you that perpetrated evil during the presidential election, posterity will not forget and will not forgive all of you. And then to the woman that was elected, you have just brought shame to womanhood. But what more can we say? We saw Nena Oti. She stood for what was right. Nena said, the woman in me and the God that I serve, the pastor in me, will not allow me to do this evil. You quickly went because they prepared. If you look at the what she read, is in alignment to what Tinubu also read. And I think they all have that kind of letters across board, except for some tweaking. They prepared that letter for all of them. That once you win, this is how you read the letter to them. Sanwo-Olu, if you go look at Sanwo-Olu's letter too, at the beginning, it starts with the same line of thought, and then they now begin to put the specific of each of those states. Woman, for that matter, let Nigerians know that that woman, the husband was the head of UBEC. So they stole money from UBEC. They stole billions. They are billionaires, that woman and the husband. They were supposed to have their own airline. They want to form their own airline company. But they end up having the largest press in the whole of West Africa. The largest, I mean, I think in the whole of Africa. That is who that woman is. So 2 billion is like chicken change to her, because she knows that she was going to steal more money if she gets if she gets there. Very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Such a woman should not near power anymore. Such a woman should not be allowed to get to power anymore. She should be stripped of everything that she has. What a shame. What a shame. Then Fashola Umakura Umakalembe nyeo Bodo Bonu. But you're a old son sat on national TV and you're just blabbing. You're just blabbing. Even in Ramadan. So you quickly remember that you told lie and you reverse your course. But you told several lies to show now. You told several lies. How are the mighty falling? You that people are even looking up to, that you can be probably a kind of, maybe like in kind of president in the future for Nigeria if you have done right. But you have soiled your hand with this wicked man. And now you cannot say the truth to power anymore. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. You don't have to be a saint to be in government. What a shame. You can talk of character. You can talk of a character, and you're not looking for some. So you want to bring a drug baron to sit on the topmost seat of the nation. You see how delusional you are. Omale, alatenuje, ọmọ àbí ìpàbẹ, ọmọ àbí ìpánú.
Thank you.
Ó mà ṣe o.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Guys, please press on the like button and help us to share. We have a $sign on the comment section. Encourage what we do here. God bless every one of you. Amoyesh Kona, please talk to us. Thank you very much. Amoyesh Kona, are you there? Okay, Amoyesh Kona is not available. Okay, let me move on now to Madam Patricia. Please talk to us, Madam. Good evening to you once again. Madam Patricia, are you there?
Yes, I am. Good evening again.
Thank you. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Thank you.
God bless
Good
you.
evening, all our viewers again. Thank you. Yes. Wow. It's a shame, you know. The whole shenanigan is so shameful, you know. Every day there's new revelation, new things coming up the same, new skeletons coming out of their cupboard. You know, it's just it just shows how God loves us, you know, how God loves us, how God loves Nigeria, the well-meaning Nigerians, especially, of course, the well-meaning ones that are the majority, the ones that are suffering out of this, in the hands of these wicked, satanic, you know, evil, diabolic, you know, politicians, the so-called APC and PDP people. This just goes to show that really the hand of God is in this whole thing, because what we are seeing now, it should have been, you know, if it was before, it's unheard of. It's unheard of. You know, how would somebody openly come out to say that they were paid? You know, I mean, if you look at what the so-called Ole, the big Ole, Yakubu, what is this man did in Adamawa was the same thing. What audacity, you know, to declare somebody a winner of an election when you know that the process of collation has not been concluded. And apart from that, the process of the whole thing was flawed. You know, you go ahead to pronounce somebody a winner. I mean, that shows the level of wickedness and impunity that is thriving in the nation. No fear of the law, no fear of the constitution. It's like they say they are the gods, you know. So the other ones, they don't matter. It's a shame. The woman who had her own prepared our own victory message already. Was also the same thing with Chief Tinubu. Only that Chief Tinubu said, yeah, I know that many of you did not vote for me. I mean, most of you did not vote for me. And I know that you would have wished that it's your candidate that is where I am now. That's the only difference. Otherwise, it was the same victory message. And that shows the position, the undoubtedly position of their tyrannic position of the APC. Because it's only in a tyrannic state or nation when you know that you are not. The audacity to stand before the camera, before the journalists, before the whole world, to declare yourself the winner. And then you read your own victory message, claiming that, yes, the people gave you for the next 4 years, thanking them for giving you the mandate to preside over their affairs, which you know definitely that they did it. So you just show the dictatorship spirit that they have. Nigeria is becoming almost like communist. I would say it's like communist regime, where only those that are in the clique would have good life, the rest should suffer. But God forbid. That's why we are here. And our labor for Nigeria, our sleepless night for Nigeria, and our prayer for Nigeria, for we to have a new Nigeria will never be in vain. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
So, looking at the other one that was lying, oh my God, just imagine. Fashola. You want to answer His Excellency. They want to answer Honorable, but they don't want to go through excellent process. Is that not ironic to say you are not a saint? I think if you should desire those kind of offices, you should be seen to be a saint. Because say he that deserves the office of a bishop, there is a characteristic that goes with this. There's a portfolio for certain offices. Don't dare to near them, because you must be implacable. You must be a person of the word. You must have integrity. You must be somebody of excellence. You must be somebody of dignity. So we can't afford to have substandard people that, and you must be free of any kind of criminal act. You must be a man of truth, honesty, and a man that is in touch with the people, sensitive to people's plight, hearing their cries. When you are not even there, you can hear their cries and feel their pain. But this is not what we are seeing. For him to be taking side with Chief Tinubu and claiming that Chief Tinubu is divinely sent to come and rescue Nigeria, and diverting questions and planning what he should tell Shehu. It's preposterous to see people that want to answer honorable, but they don't have an honorable, behavior or character. So how? The interview we did today with yesterday, with what we watched today, just show the kind of caliber of people that has been ruling Nigeria. These people, they don't have anything upstairs there. They don't have nothing. They are just there for their own selfish interest. Otherwise, how could he? And then he talked about when Shehu was asking him, where is your president? Then he lied. He lied. And first he said, he does. How can you say you spoke to somebody 1 week ago, and you say you have not heard of long now? You don't know. Then start laughing like a fool. Yeah, he's somewhere resting. You know, so turning around on that dancing chair, like a barber chair that he was sitting on. You know, I mean, it's a disgrace.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
God bless you for your submission. Thank you. Okay, Amaye's Corner, are you available now? Okay, I will have to remove Amaye's Corner temporarily because we have other people that want to come in. She's not available. Yes, Amaye's Corner, you have been removed temporarily. You can come back again so that other people can come in because we have lots of people that want to contribute to this. All right, before that, Mr. I, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir, in 8 minutes.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening from wherever your location is. A happy Monday to every one of us today, and thank God for His mercy upon our lives. It is Adamawa magic, what we have in the Imo State, the Imo magic and the Omoma magic. That is what we're experiencing in Nigeria. You know, we are in a lawless, we are in a banana republic, my brothers and sisters. Nigeria has lost it, you know. Anything goes in Nigeria, my brother. And the thing is that there is no government at the center. And if there is no government at the center, what do you expect the state and the local government to do? So anything goes in Nigeria as long as you're a member of the political class. As long as you're a member of APC, anything can go. You can do anything. Nobody who cares. You know, the police, the DSS, and the security services, they all join together. They are the same people. You know. So what is happening in Adamawa State is not different than what happened in Imo State. The same Imo State that we are talking about right now, the supplementary election, is still the same thing that happened, that took place. And nobody is saying anything, nobody is doing anything because the political class, they are all involved. They have soiled their hands in the blood of innocent Nigerians. They have used blood to acquire power, you know. They have murdered conscience. So, I mean, this is what it is. The National Electoral Commission already, they have fallen below the path. This time around, they have decided to dig their grave and bury themselves. But the question remains is what will happen at the end of the day? You know, because Nigerians have been shouting since February, and it's like nothing is happening. But this one again is a pointer to tell you what Nigeria has turned out to be. It is not shocking to anybody. You can only get angry. You can only be frustrated. You can only be animated. You can only shout to the roof. But at the end of the day, nobody is moving. So it is sad. As for Fashola, you know, he's defending his master. He never knew from where Shehu is coming from. You know, so whatever he displayed on national television, Nigerians is for Nigerians to judge. They are all the same political people. They are the same political class. They are the same people we are crying about. How do they go? How do they leave the political scene for the new Nigerians to take over? This is what it is. You know, Nigeria has become a country where every day you hear a different kind of news. Nothing good comes out of Nigeria anymore. You know, people die, common people die, nobody cares. Politicians are committing crime. They make the law. They are the signatories to the law. They are the people that are making law in Nigeria. They are the same people that are breaking the same law. So what a lawless country are we living in? a sitting senator, a woman, a sitting senator, who decided to take the laws into her hand, knowing fully well, because she knows that they've told her nothing is going to happen, declare the result, go to court. So the returning officer who collected 2 billion, or the resident electoral commissioner who decided to come with a piece of paper. What is different from the piece of paper that INEC was calling the result of February 25 election? What is the difference? It's the same thing. When they leave the result that is in their IRF or whatever you people call it, and start calling us mutilated figures with pen and T-Pace, what has become CM slogan here every time, T-Pace. Every time you talk about T-Pace. What is the difference? The same thing. They declared result where election was not held. I gave you people here example in Imo State, Olu where I come from. In how many times that made up of Olu local government, there was no single election, but hope Uzodimma magic, they inflated figures for APC in Imo State. So I mean, this is what it is. So Nigeria has become a country where you can wake up in the morning and go to the street, cut somebody's head and carry it on the platter of gold, and you begin to walk. People will be sharing you, following you, as long as you are putting APC uniform or APC card carrying member. Nothing happens to you. So, listen, my brothers, we can only cry, we can only do our best as we are doing here every day. The channels on internet has given Nigerians a platform where we can express ourselves. None of us has the money to go to Arise. We don't have money to go to Channel. We don't have money to go to IAT. We don't have money to go to TVC or whatever, the NTA. But a platform like your platform has given Nigerians all over the world opportunity to speak their mind, to say what is actually happening to their country, and the world is listening. But the world that is listening, what are they doing? They are the same people that are accommodating the same people we're talking about. Keyamo is in US right now, right? He's in the US, congratulating an election that has no result. And up till as we are talking now, he has not deleted that whatever he said on Twitter. That thing he wrote is still there. The same American people, American government we're talking about, and Nigerians that are living in the same, maybe it's in Texas, maybe it's somewhere in America, it's in America. That's what we are talking about. Where do we run to? We don't even have a hiding place anymore. So this is what it is. We can only get angry. And we shout as we are getting angry here as I want to break my laptop. But there is nothing anyway we can do. Just we continue to say this, we continue to talk, hoping that someday, Nigerians will rise up by themselves. So that Nigerians can decide, okay, listen, this is enough. This is enough. It is time that we have to do something. If nobody is ready to stand and die for Nigeria, I mean, what are we talking about? What are we doing? This is it, my brothers and sisters. It is heartbreaking what the news that you hear about a country in Nigeria with overpopulation of about 250 million people. This is the legacy of Buhari administration. This is the legacy he wants to leave because he doesn't care. He's not going to America tomorrow when he retired. He's already in Daura. The Muslim country that surround Nigeria already to protect him. He has given them the whole weight Nigeria have. From Chad to Niger, he has surrounded himself for security for his life. So he's not worried about America or Britain tomorrow. So this is what it is. So Nigerians are just helpless. Nigerians are helpless. We're in a situation that Nigerians are helpless, where politicians have decided to do anything they like. Go to court. That's what they tell you. Because this woman and APC, they have decided, we want Adamawa State. Don't worry what is going to take place. Just do it, announce the result, and let them go to court. This is what it is. And Okoye comes to the television and begins to tell us the rules and regulation of INEC. What happens about the rules of regulation of INEC in February 25th? Where were the rules? Where was the electoral, and where was they when everything happened? Sorry, my brother. I stop for
No,
now.
it's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much. I understand. This is their plan because the plan was, whatever conflicts or disagreement that comes with that dubious and satanic bribery, they would have also say go to court. They will not be waiting for. There's a lot of petitions in the courts in Nigeria, but we are happy that this one was already stopped even before courts. So that's the good thing about it.
Brother Elvis, can you tell me in a country where that electoral commissioner in Adamawa State sitting with the commissioner of police and the director of DSS, and they saw what happened, and they allowed this man to walk out free without a handcuff, and we're still talking, you're inviting him to Abuja to give him a tea or to put him in an air condition. This is a man that is supposed to be on handcuff, that by now he's supposed to be in the prison. What are we talking about? Where do Nigerians run for help? Where can you run to? Where there is somebody is pursuing you? Which Nigerian police, which DSA, which army office are you going to go? These are the people that are meant to protect the citizens of Nigeria. Then we are sitting there comfortably with this man, and this man was committing a crime that is treasonable, that they're supposed to put him on the stake and send him to firing squad. What are we talking about?
Thank you.
The police commissioner in Adamawa State, the director of DSA, the whole officer, they were there sitting down with the man. And everybody was enjoying the show. And now the chairman of INEC invited him to Abuja. You're inviting him to Abuja to do what? Now they have suspended him. This is Nigeria. What is the Electoral Act? What is that law meant for? Nobody has paid a price. There has never been any consequences of anybody with the Electoral Act. What is the Electoral Act? The same people that did it are the same people that are breaking every rule that is in that Electoral Act.
See, excuse me. The DSS confirmed they were given 2 billion. So what are we talking about?
The money that belongs to me and you. The money that belongs to our children and our grandchildren and our generation. Few people are using Nigerian money to bet on our lives. Few people are using Nigerian money to treat us like we are just like that. Nigerians cannot do anything. Few Nigerians are holding a whole country to ransom, that we cannot do nothing because they have the barriers of the God.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. We have Omoyeskona back. Omoyeskona, if you're there, talk to us, please.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Greetings. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Ike. Mr. I've never seen Mr. Ike this angry.
But the situation in Nigeria is not funny.
I know. I'm just saying. To reiterate.
You know how many times you yourself you are angry here. You know how many times you are angry here. It's not funny because we can't continue like this.
Funny. No, we can't. Look at what's going on in Southern Kaduna. Where are the Christian so-called leaders? Where are they? Look at what's happening. Are they going to say they don't know what's happening? Do you guys know that one pastor has been picked up? We're saying a prophet, whether he's one of those people that have been prophesying about this election.
Yeah.
Wasn't that same
He's
guy
been picked up. I think his name is Daniel. No, it's not the same person. This one is not in the UK. This one is in Nigeria. They picked him up already, and I think they had come before the court. He said
he's in Kirikiri. You said he's in Kirikiri.
He's in Kirikiri right now.
Why was he picked up? Just because he prophesied about the presidential election?
Yes,
that's what they're saying. Because
I think they set him up. I think by claiming he raped 2 ladies in his church.
Oh my God.
And that is the thing. This is we are in dangerous times. It's just getting very dirty and very annoying.
Yes.
Very traumatic. Honestly,
yes.
I heard your I'm eating your time. Let me keep quiet.
No, if you want to say something really quickly, that's fine. I'll let you go ahead.
I think that was something that Tinubu has on Fashola that makes
I
Fashola
heard your
blah, blah.
submission about how this thing has taken over your life. Honestly, the same thing. I am so not productive, totally not productive. I am constantly trying to hear what is going on. I'm itching to know if the right thing is happening. It is really, really stressing. Really stressing. It's not just me. You just spoke the minds of a lot of people that I was with over this weekend. It is well.
I'm telling you, and we don't have any other choice but to get it right this time. Honestly,
exactly.
let the country burn to the ground if it has to. We have to be determined and say, regardless of what's going, because these people are already playing a card. They already, whatever they're doing right now is a foretaste of what is to come. In case people are sleeping, those tribal bigots, what is currently going on right now is a taste of what is to come. Look at the atrocities that is going on in the north. In southern Kaduna especially, they're literally cleaning out Christians. Nobody is saying anything. And people are the first to say, I'm a Christian. Everybody is running around Christian. Where are your Christian leaders? What are they saying? They are not saying, I don't understand is this how we're going to, we cannot let the society just burn to the ground. Let's just know we're starting afresh. We cannot afford, we cannot allow a drug baron, someone we don't know where he comes from, whether he's an alien, we don't know, to just come and become, just because they're able to buy some people. Somebody said in the comments earlier, what's more money? Everybody has a price. Not everybody has a price. Those whose money is their God has a price. If you are so myopic and little in your mindset to think that you get billions today, that means your problems in life are solved, you are backing up the wrong tree. Because the more money you have, the more problems. And need I remind you, it's blood money you are getting. So that money will be crying out. You will not have peace. Everything that can go wrong in the lineage will go wrong. If you are ready to take that kind of money, that's between you and your maker. There's just too much at stake. Nobody's life is safe anymore. We have somebody who's been selected by INEC, is in a foreign country. Nobody is raising alarm and saying, why, calling on the French government to say, why are you housing a drug baron? Don't you know what is going on in our country? At least, even if nothing is, let us make noise and say, France, why are you holding a criminal? What is he doing there? Somebody that we just discovered is from a different nation, is from a different country entirely, a country that is known as the drug hub in West Africa. And everybody's quiet. I could not listen to that interview by Fashola. My spirit could. I just couldn't. It was infuriating me. These are the type of leaders that we want to watch to wreck. They've already wrecked Nigeria. What is left? What is left? Men are selling off their wives. Women are selling off their children at the borders. It has increased now. We were used to hearing trickles. Now it has increased. Because people cannot afford the basic things anymore. There is no medical, there is no hospital anymore. There are no doctors, nothing anymore. So people, the death rate is increasing at an alarming rate. There's a breakdown of law and order in Nigeria. Let's first of all tell ourselves that. There is nobody is coming to help you in Nigeria. If anything goes wrong, the person is on their own. And you see how bad this problem is. You have schools where children are not even considered. They treat them, in fact, they don't turn their lives upside down. They use they do their dirty jobs. They use them, they move drugs. The ones that they don't turn to a shower, they don't turn them to a shower. And parents will still carry their children to the same school. Hey, God forbid. Your child is in a school, something as terrible as another child, just maybe something just happens to that child that turns that child the opposite direction. You do not withdraw your child, and everybody withdraw their children from that school so that the school shuts down. Nobody raises alarm when atrocities are happening. Now, like this, we go fold our hand and look. We are talking about Festus Keyamo. What do we expect? These people are part of the plan. They've all sold their souls and everything else about them. The man was quick to congratulate a fraudulent election because it's a woman. Who cares about that? We're looking for leaders who care for the people. So let me tell you guys, that means that you'll be surprised that most of your so-called leaders are not Nigerians. You'll be surprised to know. This is why they are so removed and disconnected from their people. And because they're cult members, they are all a bunch of cult members and drug dealers. They've sworn an oath. So even if they are killing their people, they dare not show any empathy. Let's just call it the way it is, all the way. These people are cult members that are running the affairs in Nigeria, where we have brilliant minds, great thinkers, great physicians, scientists. Go all over the world. There's no way you will not find a Nigerian that's successful. Go all over the world. Who are we fooling? I don't even care if the outsiders are laughing at us. The question is, what are we doing to ensure that this travesty does not happen to us? Have we not suffered enough? Have we not had enough of it? I feel like somebody it's almost like everything I'm doing, I'm like, I just want this to work. I just need this to be fixed. I don't know if everybody else is not feeling that way, because you might think you're enjoying. You are not really enjoying. You really aren't enjoying. Of what use is enjoyment when you cannot go to your ancestral home and enjoy the real enjoyment? Do you know that you're being removed from your destiny and your purpose? Because this is not where you ought to be. You ought to be in your communities, developing your communities and bringing good to your community. Do you understand what energy is? When you transfer all the good energy from your community, it is benefiting other people but yourself. Do you know that's already a curse in and of itself? We need to borrow our ears, borrow ourselves ears and sense. If we don't have, let's add to it. You see this May 29. If the heavens like me join the earth, I tell you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, aka Amoda Yekini, will not be sworn in. Whether I don't even buy allegedly, we don't know. So what they are trying to do is to package another non-Nigerian that is a Boko Haramist that has an Islamic agenda. This is what is going on. In case you don't know, there's an Islamic agenda in Nigeria to make every woman be wearing burqa. All your female children be married at the age of 10, 12. That's what they are looking for. So my people, I don't know about you. We cannot be quiet. Bat and his urchins will never. That swearing in, I got the whole swearing in, everybody for there. Everything crash that day, because we cannot allow this happen. God forbid. Let me yield for now because I'm really angry.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
It's worth being angry for.
Of course.
It is.
That's what we need to stand for. Say it how it is. Say it how it is. We can't continue like this. You wait the fear say you go die. Say you don't want to talk. You go still die, Oga, madam. You go die. That's just the fact. You go still die. If you refuse to stand for what is right, you go die. Let's say it how it is. We can't continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria. A lot of people back home are suffering.
So the question is, if DSS is confirming that he was giving 2 billion naira bribe. Who then will investigate crime? Who?
It's very sad.
Eh?
It's sad because you know we that lives
Yes.
abroad is even better for us. Even though it's affecting us better. What about the people that live back home? They don't even have anybody to cry to. Many of them are facing series of intimidations every blessed, including the ones that is supporting the satanic APC. They are all suffering. We are fighting for all of them. They are suffering. Nothing is working in Nigeria, for Christ's sake. If you know anything that is working in Nigeria, join the panel. Come and talk to us. Don't stay behind the camera and be saying you people are just this. Come here. Educate us. Because we are educating you and you are refusing it. Then come here. Tell us what is working in Nigeria. Let's move on. Mr. Chukso before Mrs. Egini. Please, Mr. Chukso talk to us in 8 minutes. Good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening all. It's a very, I don't know how to describe it, because, we are looking at, I'm talking about Adamawa right now. We are looking at women that has integrity, have everything,
Why he came out?
to be a mother.
But I'm glad it was.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, sorry.
I can hear you. It's CM that is talking pity there.
He's so angry. We are looking at women who have integrity. We can see, the last, wreck in, or I don't know what they call these people who present the result in Abia State. We can see women all over Nigeria. The likes of Omoyeskona, Madam Rita, every one of them fighting for a better Nigeria. And for a woman, I'm so in support for her to win. But look at what just happened. Despite that it is APC, and even looking at her acceptance speech is complete nonsense. She can't even address people. It shows she lacks even leadership. She lacks what it takes. I was concentrating on her body language. She did not even once raise up her face when she's talking. Is she talking to the book she wrote? So these are the kind of characters, incompetent people that are so desperate. I mean, I don't know even how many, this thing she has raised in the Senate. How many, what is it called? I just lost words tonight. I'm so angry. I don't want to talk about Otobo. Because that one, like the name they're giving to him, senior advocate of nonsense. That's who he is. And this is the same group of people doing the same thing. Well, the bad news is, Mr. Elvis, I understand you wanted, what is it called? Capital punishment for those who steal our money.
I'm not the only one that wants it.
Right?
That's what we want in Nigeria.
But the problem there is that who is going to arrest who? Brother,
hello, Mr. Chusobi, but not with this satanic government. Obviously, we are not going to get that demand from this satanic government.
Mr. Elvis, I tell you one thing, right? If you get the right person there, right? You don't need capital punishment. Straight away, everybody will repent. We saw what happened when Bubu was about to come in. People were bringing back things they stole. It's on record. So our problem is the security officers. Nobody. Our problem in Nigeria. Imagine something that happened more than 24 hours ago. Nobody has been arrested. That is the country we live in. That is the problem we are facing. We are not facing any other problem other than the security outfits in Nigeria. They are the worst. They behave like people who have chain of commands. That's how they behave. You see, the same way this present APC government is running without tires. That is how our security system are. Imagine, nobody is telling anybody what to do in this government. Everybody is coming from every angle to say what. Imagine allowing Bat to get there. He will fly away. We all know the meaning of Bat. He will fly away and people will do whatever they want. I'm saying this. If this man, even if it is 5 days he is there, I tell you, all states, nobody will listen to him. It's been tested. When Rufai and the rest take a federal government and the CBN, that is exactly what they will be doing. They just go to one a local court, lodge whatever they like, and do whatever they want. It's going to get worse. So people, let us, put our gloves on. It's time to work. Because these people, I am telling you, what I saw in the last 24 to 48 hours of Nigeria is shocking. It's shocking from all angles. Look at what is happening. Mr. Elvis, there's one link I sent on the private chat. Because when I listened to that video, I was so happy. Why am I so happy? Because what other people were crying before, they are crying even worse than now. And they're telling us that without doing something right now, it's going to be free for all. Is it not free for all now? It is free for all. So, I mean, it's so annoying to see what is going on. Look at what Fashola come to tell us. On a national TV, I lied. I thought if people say about people lying, they say it's not allowed on national TV. That you need to use a moderate word. Why was he allowed to say I'm lied and nobody questioned him? Not even putting it straight to him like Mr. Elvis said. No newspaper carries it. Even Shehu did not repeat it again. Did you say you lied? Because Nigerians want to know what you lied about. Is it the passport I'm asking you that you refuse to answer? You lied about or what? Because for me, I didn't get what he said he lied. I don't know if it is the passport because he never answered about the passport. Or if his guy is in UK or France. So we are in a very, very tight corner. It's even more than tight corner. He has not been there. He's been missing in action and nobody is saying anything. Nobody is worried. I'm so surprised about his supporters. Because if my principal had been declared on that very day and I'm looking for him till date, I'll be making noise. I'll be asking questions. Because that is not part of our plan. Our plan is for you to be the president of Nigeria, not for you to disappear. Okay. Look, the judiciary need to stand up. They need to do something right now. They need to do it fast. Because please, Mr. Elvis, try review that video if it is this thing.
I saw it, yes.
There is some words used there that was worse than what Dati Ahmed said.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will go through it. I saw it. And the one, give us a mandate sent, we can't play that one. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly hear from Ella S. Igini. Thank you very much, madam, for your time with us. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I'm so happy to join you guys today. I don't even know where to start from. It's just so depressing, you know.
Thank you.
Seriously, it's so depressed. I don't know where to start from. You know, the whole thing is just a total mess. Just like the other lady said, that it's like Nigeria is not. I hardly even listen to any other news. I'm getting ready to go to work. I'm listening to news from Nigeria. Come back from work, I'm on Niger Watch till I go to bed. I mean, it's just so overwhelming. Every second, you just want to know what is going on, the next news or something. It's so depressing, really. So, I mean, and Nigeria, when you look at this whole thing, with the sort of people that are in Nigeria or that come from Nigeria, intelligent people, and then you see these sort of clowns, you know, and they don't even know how to play this game so clean. They're so tacky it's just so stupid. You know, you're like, wait, is this for real? They're not even playing it. It's like watching, you know, like when you watch a Nollywood film that is not properly done. And, you know, it's just so stupid, you know? And the whole world is looking at this. We have intelligent people in Nigeria in every sphere of life. And then you see this sort of nonsense. Can't we have intelligent people as leaders in Nigeria? You see, when people spend so much money like this, I just wonder, is this obviously it's an investment, because they're not just spending this money for free. They're coming into the government to get times 100 of what they have spent. Tinubu is throwing money all over the place. Is it just throwing that? Does he have so much money to throw away? Because Nigeria is in a state of chaos right now. Economically, we're a mess. What money is there? What is there anything less for them to come and steal? Or is it money that they will be borrowing that they want to steal again? I really don't get it. It's just so tiring, you know? And I agree with that woman. Tinubu cannot be sworn in. He can't be sworn in. He can't. And every other person that is coming to defend him, there's nothing to defend. They're just wasting their time trying to defend Tinubu. They all look stupid trying to defend the man, because you just know they're lying. They're lying to something that is so obvious. They should be ashamed of themselves. Is it because of money? You come on national TV and you're lying on something. Something is why you're calling it black. And you want people to believe you? It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We all have to fight. I live here in the UK, but Nigeria is my country. And I want to be proud to say Nigeria is my country. I'm not going to deny my heritage because of some stupid people. When are we going to come out of this whole thing? They've been doing these things for years and years. I never ever voted in Nigeria before. Never. Because I just saw it as a waste of my my time. Because they already knew who they're going to put in the first place. And the people are queuing up under the sun, under the rain, wasting their time. I never did it. I just look at people like these ones are just wasting their time. They know what they're doing. That is just camouflage. So the whole world can see that an election is going on in Nigeria. That was what it was all about. But we thought this would be a change, like Mike said, game changer. And they scattered it. The reason why nobody is saying anything to anybody, because they're all thieves. They all have skeletons in their cupboard. If you talk, I'll expose you. And that's why we're where we are today. And that's why every one of them needs to get out of there. They're so shameless. So shameless. Tinubu won an election and he's sitting down somewhere abroad. Who does that? Why did you leave your country? You should be there. I don't know. It's just, I've just been listening to you people. I enjoy everything, but sometimes it's so overwhelming. Sometimes I just feel like I should do something and change it just like that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission, and you actually speak exactly how your brother spoke the other time he came here. Barrister Mike Egini, we want to thank you once again for choosing to be our followers here on this platform, and for standing for what is right as well. The same way with your own brother, Barrister Mike Egini. Thank you very much. I can see the passion. Everybody wants a better Nigeria. The only way we can have it is to continue to say it how it is. We cannot rub shoulder with these satanic people. We are not going to go anywhere when we continue like this. Thank you for coming.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to interject. I just have, I just want to reiterate, right? Can we just start, can we put pressure on, by our words at least, for those of us on Twitter and in the social media space, that France should tell us where Agbado is. What is he doing in France? He should send him back. They send an INEC select. Make it come to the Nigeria. Wait, be how person go there go say they declare person say okay, oh now you will give this thing to you, just disappear that night. 2 months.
Which other country has ever
will it happen in France? Will it happen in France? Do you know for how long now they don't protest for France? So we should leverage on this. If you're on the social media space, France, release.
It won't even happen in Africa.
Exactly. So what are we doing? Because we know, see, if we don't, we need to put our money where our mouth is right now. Everybody that is on Twitter, tweet it out. Let it become a trending matter. We need, because that man, I don't care the juju when that man carry. I don't care how many people, children, blood, he drink. When the people stand and say no, he no guys they want to swear in. The whole thing go burn to the ground. Now so it get to be. We reject and we refuse this man as president. God forbid to fiakwa. We need to make it known and keep the pressure on.
Must he be the president? Must he? Fashola and the rest of them, they can't talk because Tinubu put them there. Keyamo used to talk, make so much noise, but the moment they gave him position, he shut his mouth up.
Yeah, because they're all they are not infrastructure people. Infrastructure, all they care about eat when they know they see the end product of them. Their lives have become.
Shomole, I remember when Shomole used to fight for labor. Fight, seriously.
Exactly.
Fight, you see him talking with all the vigor.
Today is very corrupt, very corrupt.
Look at him today.
And this raises a huge question to the leadership position, going into politics, position of power in Nigeria. It is so attractive, but then again, there is something there that when they go there, they make them to change. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go and swear to a shrine, just like what is that name Ngige did, where he was swearing to a shrine. These people, I don't understand. Anybody will carry with fight and all, but once it goes there, and this is something that needs to be flushed out, they need to be washed out, so that any new person going in is going in and not to be at risk of being corrupted, because this is how the mighty are just falling. So no matter how spotless, it seems like no matter how spotless you are, you go into that ring, you end up being as dirty as each and every one of them, and even worse. You even try to be worse than the ones that you go and meet there.
It's
Because they are cult members. They are cult members. They are in the same cults. They don't swear the same juju, drink from the same cup of blood. That's what's going on. That's why they are worse. Okay, this is why they cannot go against themselves, because
and that
they are
is why.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Sorry.
And sorry. And that is why we need an OB in position, an OB and a daddy, that by the way they stand, they abhor. It's like it is irritating them. And these people know that these people do not stand those corruption. They do not stand it. That is why they hate them, because they know that that is what Nigeria needs. Nigeria is being eaten. We are going in deep. Corruption is deep into the fabric of our country. It's like a cancer that needs to be cut out, and to need that cutting out, it is the brutal, fastidious, someone with integrity and the competence that it needs, that does not have a price to him.
Okay.
And
let me take some calls.
Okay.
Let me take some calls, and I'll come back to you. Busy Brains, you are the next. Once again, thank you very much, Madam Igini. God bless you for your submission. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I agree to you. I'm calling from the United States. I'm a patriot.
Okay.
Now, for the person who wrote you, whosoever that may be, this is a call in. And if you give us 1 minute, that's why some of us will just pick 1 point out of total and talk on. Now, what I want to talk about is the woman from Adamawa. And just to say, that just look at that scenario. Compare it with what Mahmoud did. You will see that they are trying to repeat it. If they repeat and it works for them, then they can continue here and there. By the way, somebody was saying, yeah, capital punishment is not the best. But do you know that this bunch of, sorry, I don't want to use a very dirty name for
don't
them.
use it.
They
No.
behave like animals. And they need something like, if you don't use a hash hand for this type of people, you cannot remove them from the Nigerian politics. That's all I want to say for now. They need to be looked into and be handled like the personalities they are. If it requires capital punishment, they don't need to be killed. You keep them is wasting time. Gather them, strip them naked, and let the world look at these clowns with all the degrees and certificates they say they have. It's a shame. It's a very big disgrace.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and God bless all of you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, is that okay? Evix?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yeah, thank you. Where you calling from? What's your name?
God bless you.
Yeah.
It's Priscilla. I'm calling from London.
Okay, thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi. I just want to point out a few things. I'm not going to repeat what other people have already said. I just want to let us know that I've been privileged to work in the army years ago as civil secretary under quite these big names, the former generals, when army was army. When you see an army man in uniform, he has a respect. From what has happened now, the army has no respect. Police has no respect. Pastors now don't even have respect. Every establishment in Nigeria has lost it.
Mm-hmm.
The only hope that we have that people, I think, that they can reach their name now is the judges. And also about the former governor of Lagos State, what he is. He has actually lost it. Nigeria has come to the point where something needs to happen to bring back the glory. Now we are nowhere. The whole world is watching. The African nations are watching.
Okay.
I don't even care what they're doing now. But then what is important is that the people coming, the new lawyers coming, the new officers coming, the new police, the army, these people who have gone before them have almost lost their glory. Then it is for everybody now to say, no, this must come to an end.
Thank you.
So, and I believe that from what is happening, things must surely change. God bless you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. Hello, God's Power, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. 2 minutes.
Hello.
Turn down your device now, God's Power.
Okay, I've done that.
Go ahead,
Good
talk
evening,
to us.
everyone.
Good evening to you.
I'm Gaspar, speaking from the state of Kuwait. First of all, I want to give everybody, the commenters and the number of truths, everybody, all the obedience all over the world. I just want to raise 2 points. You see, first of all, Keyamo, to me, I just see that somebody that is a senior advocate of nonsense, as one of the panelists has said. And again, Mr. Edis, I want to let you know that most of all those people in our so-called Senate, I bet you some of them know if you read our national anthem. Most of them are just there as in empty brain, nothing. These people know they represent Nigeria. They are just there to go and sleep and wake and collect money. And that is why they make sure that they buy every corners in Nigeria so that they don't want to live there. And to me, I don't know why they don't pass into law whereby all those senates should have a term, like maybe 1 term, 2 times, so that at least they will live there, because it's as if all this, that place is like a retirement benefit for every of those thieves that have been ruling in one governor or the other. So to me, all these games that they've been playing, I think it's over for them. That is why they don't know what to do again. That's why they want to block everywhere, so that this our principal will not be able to get his mandate. But it's very shameful things. I read it in Keyamo's post in Twitter now, where he said some people will just wake up, go and be reading what is this called? What the constitutional says, so and so. People started replying that a whole senior advocate go they talk like that, say maybe people know they follow constitutional law in the book. It's so ashamed for us to have such people as Senate. Okay, imagine him now. Keyamo go America. If they don't build America there, why must they be going to all those places? They don't build their own country. It's a shameful thing to them.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Edwin, good evening to you, sir. Please turn down your device. Talk to us, sir. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much. The only thing I see in this matter is Elvis. Is one, the more these things are happening, the more it's a clearing path to victory for Obi and obedience movement. If you look at it, any step they take, revelation and disgrace and disappointment is going along with it for them. So this is not just the doing of one man. This is the doing of Almighty. Look at now, the passport issue has just come out. What are they going to say about that now? So just watch them. 5 days ago, President Keyamo, they went to America. They want to go and make sure they talk to American government to confirm, to advise them, tell them that the election was free and fair. As he's there now, he's disgracing himself over there. Coming to Nigeria, issue of a double passport is out. You can have a double passport. You can take a lot of position, but not in presidency. Because you can compromise one country for the other country. If you have a Guinea passport, which means one day you can compromise the security of Nigeria for Guinea. That is why it is written in the Nigeria Constitution. You can take, once you have a passport, double passport, you can come for every position, but not for presidency. Because everything is going to be under you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So this is good. Let it be fallen upon them. My brother, you are trying. Everybody is trying. It's a pity I've been busy for the past 3 days. This is why I have no future. But as from tomorrow, I'll be around for you.
No problem,
and for our brothers and sisters.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir.
I follow you people just by my busy schedule. I'm still following you people gradually. Only to come in is my problem.
Okay.
So thank you very much. Greetings to all members in the panel.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay. Callers, please hold on. Okay, let me take the last call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Yeah, what's your name? Where are you calling from? Good evening to you.
From India.
Calling from India. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed I've been trying to join the panel, but I think that it's filled up.
Yes,
I was trying to to submit an information because we need to know where this problem is coming from and who is really in support of one Nigeria. Because I was talking to my friends in France. I was talking to 5 of them. About 5 of them. Can you hear me?
Yeah, everybody's listening.
Yes. I was talking to them. I was talking to 4. And they said they are willing to come out to really find out where, to take a move, to make a move. But some people are saying that they don't want to be a part of any move, anything that they want to do. I'm an Igbo guy. I'm from Asaba. And I know people are asking the Igbos. I'm talking to my friends. They are all Igbos. They are ready to come out in a mass. But some people are refusing to say. They
you mean for a protest, right?
For a protest.
Okay.
They said they are 10 already trying to gather momentum to bring people together. They said they are putting 2 or 3 in close. But some people are saying they can't be a part of any protest. I want you to understand, and people should understand the problem in that country is disunity. People don't want to belong. They don't want to be a part of any protest. And if they take it to them by themselves now, they will say Igbos are doing this, Igbos are causing trouble. Believe me, if Tinubu was an Igbo man, I tell you, they wouldn't post where Tinubu is by now. Not by mouth. They should ask Ike Guramad what happened to him in Germany. If Tinubu was an Igbo man, they wouldn't post where Tinubu is in that Germany. What is the size of France? They can't just strip out, bring it out. But some people don't want to be a part because Tinubu is from there. I'm sorry if there are Yoruba people listening to me, but we just have to say the truth. We just have to speak it out. If Tinubu was an Igbo man, they will have post out where the man is in that France.
So, but you cannot really say statistically how many Yoruba people in the France, So, what about other tribes? What are they doing? What are they doing about it, apart from the Yoruba people?
Understand, but this is the information. The information they give to me, what they keep telling me is what I'm just trying to bring out.
Yeah, but I'm trying to also let you know that you shouldn't blame the Yoruba people. We have Edo people in France. We have Ishekiri. We have Hausa. We have different people there. What are they doing at this moment?
I am not blaming. What they told me is just what I'm just trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that if the blame should be, you should generalize the blame. That Nigerians in France, what are they doing? Don't focus on any particular tribe. All right.
Hello.
Round up, sir. Round up.
Okay. So I just say that because I was talking to them before. That was why I was trying to come to the panel to say something.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
It's very sad. It's sad that nobody's coming out. You've done your best. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. For callers, I think we need to stop right there. Let me go back to the panel again. So I'll come back to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, Oga Elvis, and good evening to my able panelists, most especially the beautiful and lovely women on the panel. Let me be a little bit selfish. Today, Gracella, you are able to join us today. Well done. You said you are wondering how you would do it, but you did it. Welcome to the panel. It's good to have you. So I will start by, I'll just take off from what the caller said. I think I don't want us to be looking at things from sectorial. Let us not be sectional or tribalistic. Let us not call out one tribe to say this or that, because if you notice, the obedient movement and good Nigerians are from all parts of Nigeria. So if there is meant to be a protest, it is not just one section that should be expected to go out for the protest. I hope I got the caller right. about people not wanting to go out for protest. I think people not wanting to go out for protest is a mixture of many other things. People are hungry. They are looking for their own daily bread first. They are not thinking of anybody. They don't have that mind of sacrifice. And that is why I'm going to be calling out. We need to learn to make sacrifices. Without sacrifice, the Nigeria that we want to birth will not happen. You see, people like this David Ehundeyi, he is making a huge sacrifice. People like our principal, they are making huge sacrifice. So we, the foot soldiers, should also be making, nothing should be too big or too small a sacrifice to do to get the Nigeria that we want. Yeah. And I will be talking capital. I am 100% with you, Oga Elvis, about capital punishment. I am telling you, if we have capital punishment, if people are seen to be punished for the wrong that they do, yeah, it will serve as a deterrent to other people. And this corruption that we are talking of, corruption, if they see that somebody is greatly punished and it even cost that person his life and his fortune, it will deter them from going to do it. And the fact that we make positions so attractive, political positions so attractive, that even though it is so attractive, look at them. They are still looking for ways to kill us, looking for ways to siphon life out of us. And that is when integrity comes in. A person of integrity, no matter how much a person of integrity does not have money attached to them. I heard earlier on in the conversation, they were talking about integrity, and someone said, no matter what, there is a price to someone. No, there are people who do not have a price, who integrity to them, their name is all they have, and they will do everything to keep that name. And we have seen some of them in this process. We have seen some people who have the name that they do not want to tarnish, and I'm proud to say, Elvis, you are one of them, and Mr. Igini that came here is one of them. David Ehundeyi is one of them.
Thank you.
We are seeing people that are coming out to show that they are not they cannot be sold. They are not for sale. And the more people we see like this, the more we need to celebrate them, so that other people will see and stand as role models and say, yes, they are not for sale. And that Professor Oti too was not for sale. She did not sell out. So there are people that do not kowtow to harassment or bribery or money. They stand, they have integrity behind them. And that is what was totally lacking in this Adamawa charade. The Adamawa charade was totally lacking in fact, you cannot put a credibility or integrity in the same sentence as what happened in Adamawa. That man that came out to announce, even though he did not have the authority to announce, but he had the audacity to announce, is amazing. It is really amazing. It just tells you that there is more to this than meets the eye. The person that is meant to announce, where was he? Where was he? It is my submission that the APC had planned to rig this from the very start. Adamawa was supposed to be a walk in the park for them, but the script that they wrote, it did not go according to plan. And I have a feeling that the rec who was supposed to announce the thing developed cold feet, or maybe he had his own integrity and could not be bought, or maybe the money was not enough for him to sell his conscience, or maybe he was, kidnapped for the period to allow this sellout to go and do his own deed, what he wanted to do, which is to announce the falsehood, to steal something and give it to somebody. Clearly, Korokoro on national TV committing treason. Oh, goodness me. And he is still walking around. We have not heard that he's been arrested or he's behind bars or anything like that. All we've heard is that they've cancelled the election. It is a shame, Nigeria, that man is still walking around. The people of Adamawa came out and voted, and he stole it and gave it to somebody. And it is the shoddy way that they did it. They stole to give to somebody, which is very amazing. And I don't want to talk about the shameless woman. I don't know if she is a mother. Oh God, what a shame. Somebody said that what a woman can do, a woman can do even better. What a man can do, a woman can do even better. I am going to concur to that. Yes, so when they want to do you wickedness, they can be wicked to the core. And I've done a little bit of my own little statistics, and I've seen that women that have come out to be leaders are those that have been used to push some drastic reforms that has crippled people and killed people. So yes, women can be very wicked and heartless. So, you know, with the other the Fashola man, oh my time, and I am just starting now. The Fashola man, right, that came, yeah. Honestly, it is a disgrace, you know. Fashola, to a degree, he has carried himself with some perceived dignity, but he has fallen on the sword called Tinubu. Tinubu has shredded any form of dignity he has in tatters. He was on a hot seat looking very uncomfortable, and he seemed like he was in a state of blah blue because he was behaving like he had dementia or amnesia or something. He was not coherent, he was not articulate, he was not answering questions that was asked to him, behaving like he was deaf. Who did he think he was coming to talk to? Children? This dual citizenship thing that he was asked on, that he was blah bluing over. You know, I saw a tweet way back in 2015 saying Guinea is a cocaine trafficking hub. And the question that raised is that why is Tinubu always in Guinea? What is he looking for there? So I think this is another thing for obedience to go and investigate, to look out. Because I gathered from what I was gathering, Guinea is a destination, a small country that has little or zero, next to no crime rate. And for that, they had access to travel to different countries without necessarily applying for visa till they get there. And for a country to be able to peddle, you know, the white powder, they would need that kind of easy access. Okay. So you can imagine. Anyway, I rest my case. Let me hold on here. I had Smart Adeyemi that I was going to come to.
On your second segment, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Let's hear from others. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless. Bye.
Thank you. All right. Let's hear from Madam Helen. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh my God. Nigeria is my country, a country that I'm so proud of. Wow. And every day I wake up, they surprise me. Every day I wake up, they amaze me. Jesus Christ. You know, when Obasanjo appointed Dora Akunyili, Obi Ezekwesili, and a couple of other women into politics, they did so well. They did so well that you as a woman will look at these women and want to humiliate. But the caliber of women these days, I don't understand. Women are meant to be mothers. Women are meant to be, women are supposed to empathize. They're supposed to, feel the pains of other people and find a way to, help these other people to, come out of whatever place they are. But the caliber of women these days have joined these wicked men. I think they're even worse than the men. Because for a woman to have the capacity to pay 2 billion when Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians are hungry. A lot of Nigerians are on the street, they are hungry. And you could carry that amount of money and give to just one person because of your political ambition. What are you actually even coming to do? Fashola said that the process does not matter, but is what you're going to achieve. What he was trying to defend was, yes, we know that Tinubu rigged the election, and the process was mad, the process was bad, but he's got something to offer. What has he got to offer? What has this man got to offer? If you have to buy your credibility, if you have to buy into what, it means you don't have anything. You don't have anything that you're going to offer your people, and they've seen you for who you are, and they've turned their back on you. They want to give it to somebody that they actually hopefully hope that, you understand, they will get something from, even though the other person is equally not such a wonderful, party to run to, but they are looking at it like, we've been with these ones for 8 years and see where we are. It's better we go back to this other one. Hopefully, he may see the way we've treated this one, and then they want to do better and see the shame that somebody could come out and sit down and announce election, no script, no nothing in front of him. And he finishes and gets up and says, let's go. Why are they doing this? Is it that they feel that Nigerians, even with the fact that they've seen that Nigerians are no longer gullible, or the gullible people they thought they were? Why are they doing this? Why are they so used to this that they no longer see? They are so blinded to the truth that one person can't get up and say, no, let's not do it this way. Or somebody could say, no, please, if we do it this way, it will expose us. Somebody on the, I think so, a caller said that he's been wondering, P2B, who are you? That you step into this political scene and everything turns upside down. Let's not forget that these guys have been doing the same thing for years now, and nobody was questioning it. These guys have been used to this, and nobody saw it. Even though we know, we see it, but you just move on. You just move on and say, okay, 4 years. Let's just hope that this one will pass and another will come. And then the next 4 years, and they come out again, and you're like, okay, maybe another 4 years. But P2B stepped into the scene, and oh my God, everywhere is upside down. So much so that somebody who is an ex-governor, who is a minister, will tell me that he does not know that if you have dual citizenship, that you cannot contest as a election as a president. And he's being told to go and check. And Shehu said, I think you should go back and check. Is it not shameful that you're being told to go back and check your constitution? Is it not shameful that you can sit on national television and say, oh, I lied casually, like, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. I lied. Last week, last week I called him. I spoke with him. I think he's in France. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to a country that is filled with maybe 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 10-year-old children that you could talk to, and then you feel they don't have an understanding? I tell you, even such kids will hold you to ransom. They will pin you down, and they will expose your foolishness. Why are these people doing this? And then some other person will tweet and congratulate a sham, and nobody is talking. Nobody has been arrested. No, they are not shouting, arrest him, treason, arrest him, kill, bury. Nobody is saying that, because it is them. It's their thing. So it's okay. So, stealing is okay for a particular group of people. And then when it's another group, you understand, you start shouting, arrest, kill, do this, do that. Somebody said, I have said it before, that Nigeria is under some sort of spell. That is why these guys are acting like this. They are under some sort of control. Go and check what jackal means. And somebody had described Tinubu as a jackal. He's holding them on under some sort of very demonic spell that they can't come out of. And like, I don't know who, I've forgotten who said it, talk and then I will expose you. Why won't we ask the question, what's happening to the person we elected 4 years ago as a president? Why is he not talking? Why is he not saying anything? Why is he so quiet? All these things are happening. He's not saying go. He's not saying don't go. He's just quiet. He's just there. Nothing is happening. Nobody's being arrested. Nobody's being, nobody's being reprimanded. Nobody's being told, stop. Enough is enough. We are waiting for the judiciary. I hope they are saying it. I hope they are not going to come and really floor us, and then the whole world will say, wow, these people are really from cave. These people are really cavemen. They've not, it will take some years before they can come out of where they are. I hope they are going to do the right thing, because these are men. They've shamed us, and and the women have also joined. Because I remember there's a minister that did a budget including pencils, and the budget was in billions, including pencils to buy for office stationaries for the year. So it's sad. Mr. Elvis, if you don't know what you're doing, let me tell you. Right now, because of this, your platform, what Nigerians are not able to, see before now, they see it. See, like Fashola, like you said, nobody's talking about it, but check it by tomorrow. You see that they will start responding. Why? Because you question why they will not ask questions, why they will not say, why should this man come to the national this in TV and lie? You see by tomorrow it will be trending because you made it happen. So please keep doing this for us so that we can learn. Keep pushing. There's a voice. I mean, you're sounding it over and over, and it's re-echoing. And I think it will produce results. Whether we like it or not, we'll get our mandate back. I always like to end with that. God being God. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you too. Okay. Yes, the last person on the panel, which is Alex. Before we go on the second segment, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for coming to the panel. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet those on the comment section. I salute you for your tenacity and for your assiduousness. Your assiduousness. Thank you, everybody, for your zeal and your zex for the sustained momentum to push for a better country. My fellow panelists, I greet you. Viewers worldwide, thank you so much. And lovers of democracy and freedom, I salute you all worldwide. First of all, I want to say thank you, Mr. Elvis, for what you are doing, for your always revelation intervention. Thank you so much. You are digging into the antiquity or an antiquitous Nigerian political rottenness. You are beginning to roll back the years of Fela and Nicola Kpokute, the years of Sonny Okosu, the years of Majel Fashek, Momi Ramsey Kuti, Momi Fumilayo. You are beginning to let us know that it is possible. You have turned your platform to the Zimbabwean Harare, to the watchman, like the watchdog. So there is no going back on this fight. It's a fight of our lives. It's a fight for our family. It's a fight for our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. It's a fight for our children unborn. It's a fight for history. We can't continue like that. And let me tell you something. I speak as somebody from the academics. Nothing lasts forever. Historically, we've had great countries, powerful people that fell. We had the pyramids of Egypt, the pharaohs of Egypt. We had the Grecian Empire, the present-day Greece. We had the Babylonians. We had the Roman Empire. We had the Persian Empire, the present day Iran. They all fell at some point. They all fell. We have Sesenko in Congo, Zaire. He fell to cancer. So even in South Africa, apartheid fell. What is going on in Nigeria is about to fall. It will not continue forever. Even the law of gravity sustains the aeroplane to be on the air for 10 hours, 20 hours. At the time, the plane has to land. The plane has to land. That's the law of gravity. If you are joking with the law of gravity, go to a story building and drop and try to jump down. You will see gravity killing you there. So the law of gravity, the political law of gravity, is at work on these men and women who have determined to destroy Nigerians for no reason. The only sin Nigerians committed is to be born in a country called Nigeria. Why are we all shouting today? Why are we all talking? Why are we all speaking up today? Why are we all fighting for a better country? It's because the country is not working. The country is not working. Why do you want to continue on what is not working? Common water we cannot drink. Common security, you can't sleep with your eyes. It's only in Nigeria you see people build houses. They have protector in their room. They have protector in their compound. They have protector in their gate. They have protector in their fence. The fence as if they are in prison. You build a prison for yourself and you call it a house in Nigeria. And you think you are a big man. So for me, it's a fight that Peter Obi is a light. He's a light. I like him so much. Even if he's not really my kind of leader that I would have shake these men and women. I like the way he's going about it. It's a different, special kind of breed. Because with some people, like with what they did in the presidential election, the country would have been in flames. I like his own system. There is no going back. Thank God he did not go that way. But with the way things are going and that was, these guys have nowhere to hide. So I want you to know the faucet origo of this problem, the historical background of this problem we are fixing. They want to divide us with tribe. They love to divide us with religion. They love to divide us with region, with sections when it comes to elections. After elections, they come together and loot this country dry. When they are looting this money, they don't think about tribe. They exchange bank accounts. They give themselves bank accounts, the European bank accounts. So guys, it's a very strong fight we are fighting, and we are shaking the colonial foundations. Our country was not always Nigeria. For those who do not know the historical antecedent of Nigeria, Nigeria was a fraudulent amalgamation. It was joined together after different kingdoms were fought. The Benin Empire, the Oyo Empire, the Kanuri Empire, a lot of nations. The British people invaded them. Even Lagos under Dosomu were forced together to form Nigeria. And our heroes past who fought for independence, after independence, because of the euphoria of being a free country, they didn't deem it fit to change certain things. Like even the name is a colonial name. The name, even the flag, we don't know how these things came about. Let's leave the military time. Look at since 1999, how did we get this fraudulent constitution that makes politicians billionaires overnight with all sorts of salaries, wages, allowances, travel packages? This is the real problem of Nigeria, and this is what Obi is fighting against. Obi told somebody during his press conference that it's because of people like me that have stolen this country dry that you cannot buy a 78,000 naira oven to buy your to do your baking business. And they just want to continue like this. You cannot continue like there is nothing that have a beginning that don't have an end. If they will not agree to end these shenanigans in a peaceful way, they will do it in pieces. Because the country will implode. It will either go in peace where Obi is doing it, or Obi is the tiny thread holding back Nigerians from invading these wicked politicians. And whether Obi does it or not, it will still happen. Unless they just release the results. They just apologize to him and announce him as a Nigerian president. Ahmed Bola Tinubu will never ever be Nigerian president. Even if they forcefully make him a president, he won't last there. A lot of things how are you going to face the eastern part of the country that experience bigotry, that experience burning of shops, that experience killings of people in Lagos and other parts of the country? How are you going to face them? And how are you going to face the people that have been deprived of their rights during voting? How do you intend to even govern this country in the next 4 years? These are salient questions. How are you going to face the diasporans? How are you going to face insurgents? How are you going to face agitations? People are going to come up. Even the Afeniferi, they are not supporting Tinubu. And they are going to start. In fact, about 2 months ago, they went to the African ECOWAS court to submit their Oduduwa Nation papers. Yes, it was thrown away, but they've started it. I'm hearing that they're in New York at the United Nations now, trying to lobby some senators to help them pass it. Countries are going to spring up. So how can you even break the Nigerian constitution? You know, Fashola that used to be a very sound lawyer, he has become so docile. He has become so recalcitrant. He has become so cantankerous. He has become so he has turned himself into the Wizard of Oz overnight because of political, monies or acrimonies. I'm so ashamed of the likes of Keyamo, who used to be a human rights activist. What has happened to these guys? They turned themselves to political gogo metusa overnight. Whether they like it or not, nobody, no part of Nigeria, even those in the middle belt, they are waiting for the trigger. There is going to be an implosion. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know any other thing. This is what I know. Political permutations, postulations, and predictions. From what we are seeing now, the danger is so big that Obi is the only one. If not, Obi is a peaceful person. If it was Sowore that enjoyed the kind of support Obi enjoyed, Nigeria would have been burning by now, because you cannot rig Sowore's election like that. He may not be perfect. He has his own problems. I'm just talking. They should thank their gods for the personality of Mr. Peter Obi. Obi is the only restraining force for these wicked men and women, from paying for their sins over the years. Gentlemen and ladies, get ready. The much talk about doomsday is very close. It's very close. Just like somebody said about the Animal Farm. Brothers and sisters, Animal Farm is a book that you need to. I've referenced that book before. Read that book. Read How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney. Animal Farm by George. Is it George Orwell? Read those books. You will be so enlightened and you will understand exactly what was happening in Nigeria, the wickedness, the bloodletting, the massive looting. I don't understand why Britain and France will not let Nigeria be. I don't understand. We are not really free. What they gave us is flag independence, political independence. Economically, they don't want us to be free. So why are they hiding Tinubu? Are they preparing another Sudan or another Jubilee from Sudan for us? Are they preparing a mask for somebody now? What is going on in France? Because recently France has been battling with economic problems. They've been traveling to areas they've never been. They went to Angola to seek economic opportunities. Now they've just joined British in the last 2-3 years to start milking Nigeria resources. Macron has been doing a lot of traveling recently just to gain economic economic relationship. If you notice, he traveled to China amid the Russia-Ukraine war. He was there to talk about economics. He was just asked to also talk about the Russia-Ukraine war. So for me, guys, Nigeria is a ticking time bomb. It's going to explode at some point. We have to be ready. Get food. Take your money out of the banks. Get yourself ready. Swear in Tinubu. Nigeria is finished. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Thanks for always putting out your voice right there. I appreciate you as well. It's a collective effort in everything that we all are doing right now. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like us to watch this video before we do the second round. Let's quickly see to this video here for you guys to know that some people are dumb in their head. Listen to what this man was saying about Yaya Bello. Listen. Thank you.
Only a foolish man will be thinking that I will have one. Let me only tell you, only a foolish man will be thinking that I will have one when they have issues with Yaya Dozabelo. I will not have any issue with Yaya Dozabelo, let me tell you. It will never happen. Because when people didn't believe in me, he believed in me. So why will I fight him? I can do anything, I can defend Yaya Bello to any level. Because when people didn't believe, Yaya Bello stood his ground. He said, I believe in smart. So I will not betray him, inshallah. Nothing will happen. We will work together. Whatever is the decision of Yaya Dozabelo, I will stand by it, whether it is good or it's bad. I will stand by it. That's the lesson of my loyalty to him. And I have some people have been talking. Whenever Yaya Dozabelo is leaving office, if he likes, Let him bring my worst political enemy as his successor. I will support him. I'm not in a hurry to buy anything. Whoever Yaya those are bring, we will support the person. So let me tell you that I am a progressive-minded person, and I'm a man of faith.
This is the kind dumb brain that some people in my own state and those states are portraying as we speak. They don't care, even though the current governor they are supporting is bringing evil to rule, they will support him. That's what this same man is saying right now. You guys listen properly, because a lot of youth are doing this in Nigeria. You know, let me take it back a little bit.
I will stand by it, whether it is good or it's bad. I will stand by it. That's the why people didn't believe. Janabelo stood his ground. He said, I believe in smart. So I will not betray him, inshallah. Nothing will happen. We will work together. Whatever is the decision of Yaya Adoza Bello, I will stand by it, whether it is good or it's bad. I will stand by it. That's the lesson of my life.
Whether it is good or bad. Okay? Are you listening? Because I've talked about this so many times that the problem we are facing in Nigeria is not just the government. The people that is supporting this same government as well, many of them are also satanic. Whether it's good or bad, then it's going to reiterate properly now by saying, even though it's evil, now it bring come, he go support him. Just watch.
To him. You know, and I have some people have been talking. Whenever Yaya those Bello is leaving office, if he likes, let him bring my worst political enemy as his successor. I will support him. I'm not in a hurry to buy anything. Whoever Yaya those bring, we will support the person. So let me tell you that I am a progressive-minded person, and I'm a man of faith. I am a man of faith. I am here by the grace of Almighty God. In what my Muslim brother will say, it is God who brought me here, using Yaya Dozabila and all of you. So I will continue to give my utmost best to all of you, defend our interests at the national level. There is no interest to defend in Kogi, because Yaya Dozabila is a just and fair person. Am I right? Am I communicating? Yaya Dozabila is just and fair. So there's nothing to fight with him. And also is our neighbors, our in-law. How will you go to fight your in-law and your neighbor? Do good. The Bible says, love your neighbor as yourself. So please continue to give your support to our government in Kogi State and at the federal level. I want to thank you. We begin, not to waste much of time, we begin with Kogi West now.
All right, when don't hear that one, this is what our principal is fighting about, Mr. Peter Obi. Let's listen, let's recapitulate back on this speech.
Elvis, who is he? Who is this?
He's just one, I don't know. I don't even know him. He was campaigning for Yaya Bello. Even though he brings Satan, they are going to support him. So this is why Rufai actually shared this video. So that's why Rufai in our right shared this video.
I think it's smart out there, yeah.
Yeah, so let's listen to what. All right. Yes, that same structure, they are the one fighting back right now. They are fighting back. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. This is the second segment. Everybody gonna have 5 minutes now for a roundup. I appreciate you all. Please, can we have a like? You know, we currently still have 1,025 people watching us across, and the like on Nigeria Watch is giving us 823. God bless you all. Can we take that likes to 1,000? Yes, we can. We currently have 823. If you know you have not pressed the like button, please help us to do that. We currently have 826 now. God bless every one of you that is doing that. And the shares, we have 82 shares today. If we can take the shares to 100, that would be nice. You know, continue to press on the like button and share. God bless you all. Our voices needs to go far. We can't just cap it right here. Thank you. So let me go back to give us our mandate again. Finally, we are back to you. My brother, talk to us in 5 minutes. Closing remark.
Well, I mean, nothing much to say. Thank you very much for the good work. Really appreciate it. We just continue to speak to the conscience of these people, and the right thing should be done. I think Tribunal is going to open this week. I think I saw somewhere where it says if 100,000 people can sign a petition, then they will likely televise the tribunal. So let's look for that petition and sign it. Let's try as much as possible to get 100,000 people to sign that petition, so that way that tribunal can go live. That's what I'm looking for. Then for the video that you play about Bello, I mean, all of those guys are, when people set their conscience and they involve in dirty things, cultism, and just diabolic things, that is what is about. That is what bound to happen. Someone like Fashola sitting down and then talking about Tinubu, regardless of what Tinubu does, he can be the president. That's a show of people selling their conscience, because once they join that party, they make them do so many diabolical things, and they don't stand tall to truth. So, but we just continue to pray for Peter Obi, and we also do the right thing by making our voice heard, loud it, shout it, and we'll just see how this whole thing plays out. But I'm very sure that this may be the last straw that will pull the camel back for the country, because these guys, they've been able to show to the world that even on camera, impunity to them, they can let go of impunity. In the face of camera, they can do anything. They don't care. In southern Kaduna, is it yesterday or today, 29 people again died just because one man will not allow the states to rest. Is this how I want to continue as a country? This is just not who we are. This is not who we are. Wickedness in high places. People just maiming, taking people's life. Man, it's just wickedness. And Buhari, nobody even is hearing from him. You don't even know if he's in the country, or he's not even talking to anybody. But we just continue to lend our voice. Peter Obi will show you get the mandate back, and then we'll begin to recover Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you always. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, talk to us in 5 minutes. Close your remark. God bless you, sir.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Before I sent you a link. I don't know if you're able to cut that video of that little boy. I just want people to see what is going on. If it's possible.
I'll have a look. If it's what we can present here, I'll have a look. Thank you. All right, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Thank you once more, my brother, for the opportunity. Thank you, my fellow panelists, and for the killing in Southern Kaduna. We pray that the soul of the departed will rest in peace. That is the country we are today. That's why I said the other time, common people die, nobody talked about them. All these demonic politicians are the people we are talking about every day. I pray that God will forgive everybody. Yes, we are pained, Nigeria is in pain. And I don't know. I just don't know, but let's keep hope alive. I saw today the NLC president went to Labour Party office in Abuja to take a stand against the people that are trying to, distract us from the main goal. I thank God for that. I think we need to speak in one voice, whatever APC is trying to do. This week, maybe the tribunal will start. We're hoping and praying that as we are doing our own, that God in His infinite mercy will look upon the cry of the common people in Nigeria and use people to put Nigeria on the right path. We're only crying for the vote that was cast. Let the true vote be counted. Whoever wins, we will congratulate, and we will join hands together to support the government. That's all we are crying for. about the guy that is demonstrating stupidity because of politics. Men looking at him, maybe he might be older than Yaya Bello. But this is what politics has reduced a lot of people to. He said whatever he does, whether it's good or bad, you can imagine a politician on the national television telling you that whatever his governor does, even if the governor comes to his house and kill all his children and kill every member of his family, he will still support Yaya Bello. But this is the people we sent to go and represent us at the National Assembly. These are the kind of politicians we are, Agboro politicians, people, educated illiterates that we have everywhere, that go to the National Assembly to sleep, to cut contract, to campaign to become a committee member in order to share money. If not, if this one that is speaking, is he representing anybody? Is he representing a constituency? In a good society, in an honest and organized society, your representative will stand on the national television and say this? Is he even going to go back after that day he said that? But this is the country we find ourselves, my brothers. That's where people say and do anything they want. And tomorrow he will still campaign, and people, if whether you vote or you don't vote, he will win. Because Yaya Bello is his godfather. If Yaya Bello tell him to go and stand on the road and let a coming train, kill him, he will go and stand. That's Nigeria for you, my brothers and sisters. But we can never stop talking. Nigeria is trading on a gunpowder. I hope that the world, the countries that are in Africa, the surrounding neighboring countries and other countries in Africa should watch what is going on in Nigeria and see what they can do to force this government to do the right thing. And the people will call our America and the Europe and the United Nations should look at what is going on. The EU representative in Adamawa also, as he saw the election, he also come out to complain what happened. But this is it. So my brothers and sisters, we can never stop talking, can never be tired. My wife was telling me today, my husband, don't go and get heart attack because of your country, Nigeria. Because sometimes when the emotions are too high, like this, you cannot imagine. You are far away from Nigeria and you are feeling the way you are feeling. I can't imagine what those people that are inside there are feeling. That is what it is. So my brother, thank you for what you do with your platform. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to speak and to allow a voice for the betterment of our country. More grace to your elbow, and I pray that God will continue to use you for the betterment of society and mankind. God bless you and bless all my fellow panelists.
God
and
bless
I hope that by the grace of God, I might not be here tomorrow, but if I have the opportunity, I will listen this week. It's my nature of work and my days of work, I have to,
Thank you.
So I wish everybody good night and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Chuksobibweze. Please give your closing remark, 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. It's quite unfortunate that we don't have time, to talk more about this, because you see what happened with this very video you played is something, right? Every Nigeria, it doesn't matter where you live, you need to watch that video, because this is the exact problem we are facing. And our principal, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, you rightly, put these two videos side by side for everybody to compare what leadership is all about. If you listen to this very man that is saying he will do anything for Yeye Bello, you will understand that he doesn't know what he's saying. And this is the same thing with all Nigerian politicians. When it's, the wind is blowing on their way, it's not a problem. And I keep saying this here. That's why I question when it's happening to Benue right now, nobody's talking. It's happening in Zamfara, nobody was talking. It's happening in the southeast, nobody was talking. In the southwest, in the Niger Delta, everybody keeps quiet. Solve your problem. But it will soon catch up with every one of us if we don't do the right thing. It is only a matter of time. And I think that time is near. This is the same man that said he would do everything. Now, Yeye Bello has rigged him out and told him that he can't do anything. He's calling upon God. And on that video, somebody wrote to Mr. Abati to tell him that during the time when the other parties were complaining, he told them to wait. It's just 4 years. Why can't he wait now? And he was just, blabbing like their principal. It's not an election did not hold at all. Even the young lady asked him about Lagos election. He said at least that one hold. They held an election there. So for you to see the kind of people we're dealing with, once it's on their side, not a problem. You can go to hell. He said, I was very, very happy. And I urge whoever that is reporting to disregard him exactly the same way INEC did to us. Delay him, disregard him, let him feel the same pain. Because we all are feeling this pain from the 26th of February till that. Let him feel the same pain. I have no sympathy for him. I have no sympathy for him. Just like the wreck that was beaten. I have no sympathy. Even though they beat him in a wrongfully, I have no sympathy because even if he was there, he did do nothing. He'll be looking at them, telling them, "Come down. I will sort it when I go to the office." Once you allow them to get off from there, they disappear. I don't support violence, but they're going to feel the same pain we Nigerians are feeling. That's how I feel right now. I feel pain. That's why I'm still awake. That's why I'm still talking about Nigeria every single day. And that's why each and every one of us are doing the same thing. It doesn't matter. Some of us are awake till 5, 4. Then we get up, go to work, come back again. We're back again because we want to make Nigeria a better place so that we can go back home. I think it's a very, very big lesson. And if it is like this, come that fast. I'm loving it. Let it come fast. Let it come and sweep these evil, satanic people away because I'm tired. I'm really tired about news from Nigeria. Every day, I will be hoping to see one good news. Guess what? If you got to hear the same good news, it is Nigerians living in diaspora. Very few are coming out from that place. And it's so pathetic with a country full of talent, skill, name it. And we are just settling for whatever these few individuals are giving us. Well, like the hearings, it started this week or it just started. Let's see where they are going. I hear there. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chukso Bibweze. Thanks for your support always. God bless you for your submission. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me hear from Madam Ella, Mrs. Guinea. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Closing remark.
Yeah, thank you very much again.
Thank you.
Well, everybody has said everything that I don't know what else to say, but we can only hope that the judiciary do the right thing, you know, and it's a good thing that what we're doing, that we're just talking and everybody is talking, and I'm sure they're also listening, you know, that they know that all eyes are on them, not just in Nigeria but all over the world. Nigerians all over the world are talking, you know, and this is why things like this, you know, are so important, because they're also listening. So we just hope and pray that they do the right thing. And I can't even imagine them doing anything less, because swearing this man in is unimaginable, with all the negatives all around him. This is the president of Nigeria, you know. So I just wish and I pray that they look at all the odds, you know, and do the right thing. There are too many things that is surrounding this man that it will be appalling and a disgrace if they make such a person, you know, the president, you know. And I just pray and wish that they do the right thing. Thank you and good night.
Thank you very much, madam. We really do appreciate your time with us today. God bless you. Good night.
Good night.
All right, Madam Ellen, please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much once again. I don't really have much again to say, apart from the fact that I still want to emphasize on you keeping on, you know, giving us this opportunity to keep speaking, keep shouting, even though we are not shouting, but we are shouting. And the world is hearing us. And I know that they will do the right thing. The day that I'm talking about is the judiciary, because there's no way they will see the same thing that played out on the 25th of February playing out in Adamawa, and they will still pretend that they don't know that this is the exact, because their principal did it. Now they feel they can also do it. Is it not the same thing that he did? Okay, the agreement had been that the result to be announced by 11 a.m. and somebody gets up and comes and sits on national television and announces result 2 hours before the time that he's supposed to announce result, without any form of data to show that. I mean, I'm reading it from somewhere. So how did he come about the figures? You understand? And that's because he has seen the INEC chairman do the same thing. That's why he had the boldness, the audacity to come and do what he did. So Nigeria is heading for a very big fall. But my prayer is that the judiciary will help us and bring us out of this one. They are seeing it. There is no way they are going to say they are not seeing this. They are not hearing it if they are not seeing. So now they know, and they know that if anybody won the election, that is Mr. Peter Obi, and it's their responsibility to interpret and give the mandate back to the original owner. Because if they give the mandate to this man, I tell you, Nigeria will explode. And I pray it doesn't, because I don't want to go through this, though I've never gone through such a situation before, but I see other countries, you know, suffering this kind of, you know, situation. So I wouldn't want to pray for that, because I'm in Nigeria. My children are here. My family is here. You know, so I'm praying for God to help us and bring us out of this one. And it's only the judiciary that can actually bring us out of this mess. So I will still want to emphasize, Mr. Elvis, please, don't give up, and don't give up. Keep saying it, keep doing it, keep emphasizing it. They are hearing, and they must hear us, and they must do the right thing. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. With your continuous encouragement like this, obviously, by God's grace, I won't give up. So we are here together. Thank you. So I will move on now. Before I move on to the next person, which is Busy Brains, but I will no, sorry, not Busy Brains, Mother Patricia. Before that, I would like to let you know that that is give us a mandate. That video you send, we can't play it, on this channel, but I've seen it. It's not the kind of video we patronize. Thank you, my brother.
Okay.
The information is pathetic, but unfortunately we can't play it here. Okay. I would like to hear from Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Please talk to me in 5 minutes.
I am. Thank you. Thanks again once more, and thank you to all my co-panelists and also to those that are still, participating with us, in the chat page. My advice would be that I would say that we should continue to pray, continue to pray for our principal and also for the judiciary. Pray for them that God will use them to do, the needful, because we need to know that in the corridors of power, um, that's where you find also the devil, you know. It's said that the power that be, they are ordained of God, you know. And God ordained them so that they will be a terror to evil work, not to good works. But at the same time, we know that wherever God ordains people to bless, normally, of course, you will find the devil also there, you know, uh, to do the opposite. God ordained people to bless people, but the devil is also there to try and use those same people to frustrate the plan of God. So that's why we need to pray. We need to pray for the judiciary, that they will do the needful. They will give justice. They will call evil evil and good good. They are the ones now. Um, they are the kings now in this case. Say the heart of the king is in the hand of the Lord. His territory wherever it is. So we have to pray that God will, you know, influence their decision to be in line with God's plan for Nigeria. Because the prayer of those, everyone that are crying, even the innocent blood that has killed in Nigeria, you know, as the cry of every one of these ones, every one of us have come to the Lord and is willing to do something. But you see, we still have to pray. So my submission is that we should pray. Continue to pray, you know. We should continue to pray, hold Nigeria up, pray for our principal, pray for his family, pray for everyone that is supporting the right thing in Nigeria. You know, everyone that is supporting good, everyone that like light, you know, and pray against the ones that don't want to see the new Nigeria. Declare that it will be behind them and new Nigeria will take it. So that's my submission. I want to thank everybody and good night. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Have a good night. God bless you. Okay, Busy Brains, please talk to us, Madam.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity again. You know, these are very, very, it is very interesting what is happening in our political scene in Nigeria at the moment. Every day there is something new coming out, new expose. And it's like you see things unfold in real time. It's not for you to even wait and wait to see. It doesn't take years for you to see the other side or to see the truth come out. The truth is coming out in real time. And credit goes to those who are the obedient, the truth seekers, those who are out there searching, investigating, digging deep
doing all that needs to be done to bring the truth to the surface. And that is why I will continue to stress that we are the people. They say, who are the government? The government are the people. We are the people. It is our own government. We are the people. So we need to be active, and being active is holding our leaders accountable. The reason why things have gone so long this way and so bad, that the polity is so decadent and very porous, very corrupt beyond imagination, is because nobody has spoken truth to power. Those that were able to speak truth to power were compromised, some were blackmailed, some were threatened, some were even killed, But that era now fizzled, and we had toothless bulldogs as journalists. But now we are having journalists, a rebirth of journalists, of citizens coming up and using the pen to fight power. And I will say again, earlier on we were talking, I wanted to talk about Smart Adeyemi, and you showed that video. If that was Smart Adeyemi with his face covered, I vomit, honestly. An old man.
Yeah, it was him, yeah.
Oh my God, how embarrassing. This Yahaya Bello is 47 years old. Smart Adeyemi, I grew up knowing him to be Smart Adeyemi. He was a big journalist before. And now it seems that he's coming to swear, even if Yahaya Bello tells me to do evil, I will do evil. Can you see the kind of people that we've gone and put in our Senate who want to go and be representing us? So that means if Yahaya Bello tells him to compromise and let the people, don't give them palliative. That is what is, then he will not give us palliative. They will lock the palliatives. Can you see the kind of people we've put in position of power? Can you see? Oh, a lot of work needs to be done. A lot. And Mr. Obi alone cannot do it. So this is the time to raise up the army that needs to go and fight that fight. He now went on a rise and he was being interviewed. Now he was now barking, angry, talking about the person that he said he will never betray. How they rigged him out of the race. Meanwhile, before then, he was saying things like, in regards to the national, to the presidential election, that let everybody go and rest, that it is done and done, let us move on. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Now that they've done it to him, why is he not moving on? That is why I say the way now things are happening, people that justice is being meted in real time. And that is what is going to happen to Tinubu. We will all we will witness justice being meted in real time. You see all those judges that are going to sit down there. It is not them that will give justice. It is not because they have one kind of integrity, or we are depending on their morals to give justice. It is because the heart of the judge is in the hand of God, and we have said it, and it shall be that they shall do the will of the people. Whether they like it or not, they will do the will of the people. And everybody should go out and proclaim this into the air, into the wind, and it will, so shall it be. In Jesus' name, I rest my case. Thank you very much. I still get time, Oga Elvis.
No, your time don't passes. Say, busy brace, your time not the average.
It's like I've lost my position, have I?
Yes, are you with Dokomot go Anabra?
You go chop apple.
I wish.
All right, we'll come back to you, CM. I'm going to leave you and Alex as the last people.
I wish.
Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is let me see. Okay, we have two new people here who have not spoken at all. I would like us to start with the Better Nigeria. Better Nigeria, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yes,
Talk to
thank
us.
you very much. Thank you very much. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir, very clear.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch, I want to thank
Yes.
you once again for this your effort, for this your incorruptible effort towards, the battle to save the soul of this nation. I want to bless you because I've been following you since morning, how people have been giving bribe, all those things, all those things. I've been following the story. God will keep your life. God will keep you. God will, enrich you and empower you. What you have lost this past 1 year that you have been, using your platform for this purpose, God will replenish it millionfold in Jesus' name. Then also I want to I also want to thank all the other panelists that have been talking, like all those our powerful women, and our daddy there and CM and give us our mandate. I respect all of you. Thank you very much. God bless you. And I want to say this is our fight. Let us continue fighting it. Victory is sure if we don't slack. Having said that, I want to say that what we have been seeing about Smart Adeyemi, what he's talking, he's complaining now. What we saw about that, what happened in Adamawa State, where the wreck just came, and under 3 minutes, he just announced that the woman has won the election, and he just walked away. What we saw about Fashola, that I used to respect so much, what we saw him perform, is it this morning or yesterday? I don't know when he had that interview. What we saw performing, and what we saw, even the other video you have been showing, what we are seeing is telling us two things. It's telling us, number one, that Obi is our last hope. I'm sorry to say it, I'm not God, but from all things, because when you look at it, as of today in Nigerian politics, he's the only one that has the character, the courage, the competence, the capacity, and the compassion to take Nigeria out of the woods and take us to the next level. So it's our last hope. And on the other side of the coin, Tinubu is the last straw that is going to break this country. Why do I say so? Because with Tinubu, all the things we have been seeing, happening to all those things we have been seeing today, is because of the Tinubu factor. Let me just tell you the truth. It's because Tinubu factor. Because if you remember, in 2015, before PDP, when we handed over in 2015, exchange rate was 170 naira to a dollar. But today, and meanwhile, PDP was in power for 16 years. And now, for just 8 years, we are now talking about almost 800 naira to a dollar. So Tinubu is the cause. And that's why I say it's the last straw. Because why is it the last straw? Under Tinubu, corruption will be enthroned. Under Tinubu, democracy will be murdered. Under Tinubu, there will be no longer be any credible election. In fact, Nigeria will become a one-party state. One-party state. Under Tinubu, it will shred the constitution. Because that's what you can see what the lawyers that are giving response to the petition can see what they are writing, turning the constitution upside down. Under Tinubu, it will enthrone hooliganism, it will enthrone thuggery, it will enthrone violence. And right now, the last thing that he wants to do now, which we should pray that will not happen, which all hands have to be on deck that it should not happen, to prevent that should not happen, is for him not to rubbish the judiciary, which is the last or the bastion of hope to the common man. So that's what I'm saying. So because if by the grace of God we can prevent Tinubu from getting there, then our last hope Peter Obi, he will make it for us. Because somebody will be asking, how can he do it in 4 years? He do this thing. The man will do it. Peter Obi will do it because number one, he has the character to take Nigeria out of the oblivion and turn Nigeria to Dubai in record time. He has the character. Peter Obi will do it in 4 years because he has the courage to do the right thing by ensuring that we have a constitution by with the people. Because why we're having this problem is that we don't have a good constitution and we don't have the institutions. Even the constitution is there. The constitution is there, and when they are writing that constitution, they always leave a lacuna. It's those lacuna they are now latching on and dealing with us. But when he gets there, we are going to we make sure, because he has the courage to ensure that we have a good constitution. Then he has the competence to do the right thing. Just 1 second more, please. He has the competence to do the right thing by assembling a good team, and he has the capacity to weather all storms to succeed, any situation. And finally, he has the compassion, for every Nigerian, especially the youth, to have a better life and good governance in their generation. That's what Peter Obi is, and I pray that we're going to get there. And I want that petition they say we should sign. Let's get that something so that they will enlist. They will enlist. They will make that thing public. Once they make that hearing public, we have won the first battle of making that hearing to be impartial. So let me rest here until another time. Thank you very much. Good night.
I really do appreciate you for coming around today. Thanks for your prayers, and support, and encouragement. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Let me hear from Mazi Ogbona. Mazi Ogbona, it's good to have you this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mazi Ogbona is not available. Okay, Samuel, you're just coming in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 5 minutes.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Samuel. Thanks for coming in.
Okay, thank you for having me. Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, the comment section. Good evening, the diaspora. Good evening, back those in Nigeria that are seeing the wonderful drama taking place. I want to make my contribution. I want to give Mahmoud a congratulation that he has produced a lot of children, and we have people giving results in the way he does. So I think I called to say congratulations to Mahmoud. And I also want to say that I want to also congratulate Adamawa for finally electing a governor. I think we have gotten a female governor in Nigeria. I think that's wonderful, isn't it? That's what Nigeria is looking for.
Are you mocking them?
What?
Where's the governor?
Breaking news.
Are you like Mohammed or what? Okay.
That's true. We've gotten a female governor because the declaration by the REC should stand. I think to me, I don't think anybody has the right to cancel that election because it has to go to court first of all. Because according to Mahmoud, he has told us that whether if INEC has a constitution, it doesn't matter. You can break the constitution at any point. You can always change the goalposts, and it stands. Since they gave us the constitution on how presidential election should be done, but what did they do? In the middle of the road, they changed the game, the rules. So I don't see anything wrong in what this REC has done. He also changed the rules, and the lady also changed the rules. I also made a statement one time that what the politicians are doing, they are bastardizing the constitution because the constitution has no meaning until the Supreme Court decides it. So to me, right now, that lady is the governor. Let the constitution decide it. INEC has no right to annul that election. So that's why I want to say congratulations to Adamawa State and congratulations to Nigeria for finally getting a female governor. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Thank you for your submission. Anyway, I'd like us to go for a quick break. Let's go for a quick break. We've not taken breaks since before I'll come back to the main two men here, Mr. Alex and Mr. CM. Thank you.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We thought we should go for that break. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Alex before CM, or CM before Alex.
Oh, sorry, me can't get question. Oh.
Okay. Go ahead with your question.
For that last person, Mr. Samuel, I don't understand what you call no.
No, satire. Now you should know.
I understand.
He came to talk in riddles. You know that if Satanic Mahmoud said
we see Bala Blue in operation.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, we need to digest it. You know. Meanwhile, let me hear from Ogasim. Ogasim, I beg talk to us.
Okay. Thank you. The thing is, I don't know. You know, the thing. If there's a way to summarize this election season since February 28th, it's a case of saying that somebody got first class or distinction. You carry prize given before you begin marking answer script. That is the meaning. They will first declare the winner before collecting results. So it's a very big shame anyway. But I feel that with this Adamawa abracadabra, it is like the chickens are coming.
First confer doctorate degree before you mark their thesis.
Something like, just like, and the person go collect award, they clap and even rejoice. Then when you ask them how come, you say, now make me mark in answer script, see what in his score. But you don't give them prize. Anyway.
Mr. CM.
Yes, please.
To add to what you're saying, right? Even Peter side, he said the Adamawa they learned from the national. That's how he put it. So, like the last speaker said, there's no need to cancel it. Let's go to court.
Yeah, let them go to court. The thing is that Adamawa, I think they said the resident electoral commissioner said they don't want to see a near INEC. The real man to sack is the Yakubu himself. Now he's supposed to do on because the head fish they're rotting from the head. He teach him only that this was so embarrassing. The lady has already
person went there for the flog person.
Exactly. The lady has already prepared a speech since last year, or maybe they wait. Because when you look at the way he was reading the speech, it was unperturbed. It's like somebody where in house the bonfire. He just there, they relax, they drink champagne. You don't even know Keyamo did the US, they disgrace himself. Anyway, this is a season of anarchy. So what I need to talk about, the funny thing, maybe we go find time and laugh for that smart Adeyemi. Do you know that smart Adeyemi? He was the president of Nigerian Union of Journalists. 1999 to 2006 for 7 years. Yeah, now that is 80, maybe since 1999 to 2006. So imagine all the journalists in Nigeria is their national president. Do you know what it means? He came out to say, hey, anything Yahaya Bello endorse, and I'll go just take him. He can never do wrong. In the hope that Yahaya Bello will hand over to him. You see, this is the deal they play in Nigerian politics. So if you see, he was so pathetic when they were asking him questions. He said you told people on February 28th, election is the best in the world. If you don't like it, wait for 2027. Now the Ayo answer. Are you going to take your own advice and wait for 2027? He was just perambulating. He doesn't know what to say again. He was shocked. He remembered judgment of God. Lagos was a killing field with all the atrocity that happened there. He did not say anything. Now he thought that he will be governor. You see, the thing is that Nigerians don't learn. They always, that pepper soup they want to chop, they can't see beyond their nose. Otherwise, how can somebody like Smart Adeyemi, a journalist, this and a journalism, even if you are no longer practicing it, but we look upon you as the conscience of the people. So to tell you that when he was in active practice, he doesn't even report the truth. Look at the mess he made. Yaya Bello is this. Now that Yaya Bello is somebody like your junior brother in terms of age. Man, you are even it's a
Oga,
shame.
I'm sorry to interject. It
Yeah.
was during his tenure, this Smart Adeyemi, that this yellow and this brown envelope was very, very prevalent. It was almost rain journalism.
Uh,
So there.
uh, the thing is that, but what I want to detail is this Adamawa case. You see, the VC, the Vice Chancellor of a Federal University of Technology, or whether na Sokoto, where the professor, maybe they call it accidental discharge, the one where they're naked for inside motor, blood. Then he say, look at gray hair. Ordinarily, this man supposed to know undertake this kind of mission. You go certain things, just like Professor Sege coming here to come and advise. 80 years, who are you making policy? Look, to be honest with you, if I get to that age and people approach me, I will say, look, at 80, I don't collect my boarding pass. I don't need to, because how can you be at 80, you are making policy for people of 24, 19? It's not, it doesn't, you are not respecting yourself. Look at that professor with gray hair everywhere. See belly long. Instead of him to go and be nursing one type of diabetes or one type of, because there must be one terminal something where the way go the warrior, he carry it all the way to Yola. They are going to make their own, that all of them will take from that 2 billion that DSS agreed that 2 billion was given to them to announce it. That's why the man, they didn't care. I wasn't looking at anything. Nigeria has gone to the dogs. But however, of all these, I always believe in say I prefer to sell hope than to market a falsehood. So all these things are happening because so that we know the enormity of the problem P2B will inherit. Eventually, he's going to come. God did not keep him alive up to this moment for nothing. He will get in, and all these things will be sorted out. All we need is somebody at the top who will inspire confidence that every day, if you hear him talk, at least you know your leader is telling you the truth. Because that's the go and verify is what he will use to, that will be the hallmark of his administration. When he's in and say, he say, go and verify all these shenanigans, all this brigandage, rascality, it will all go. However, and then you have to know that why they are fighting him, it's not really because the guy is not good. It's like everybody is clearing his own bush to plant yam. So people be going there, we make their farmland to be bushy, nothing to eat again. That is why they're really, if to say people be a Dilma, you rub scratch my back and scratch. They allow and no be them. But they say feel that this man, when he get in there, he go let these youths, and when the youths take over, that is the end of them. So it's like unprepared, what do I say? Unprepared retirement. So they never want to retire. Then all Jews or Kalu is still wanting to come back. Just picture Nigeria with the other man somewhere, the other one somewhere, and what a tripod. So it won't work. That's why they are fighting tooth and nail that P2B should not enter. But God knows, with the will of the people, the man will succeed. Very soon the case will open up, and then everything will be laid bare. I didn't know that Tinubu is from Guinea. So that one alone, because they will tell you now, after all, he just now purpose in forging passport. So all these things are one of the things you look at. You find out that Nigeria, unless P2B enters, this country can never
But
get up.
but but how would the judiciary disregard all these things surrounding
That
Tinubu?
eh, exactly. People say there's always a first time for everything. That's why I asked is it Mikey? I think my is it no, is it Michael? No, not Michael Zekom. I think Guinea. Also, we are discussing. I said, in giving all these judges, They live among us. They are experiencing all this. Even if not them, their cousin. Then they even go burial of their people. All those judges, they must have their sister married to somewhere living. I mean, it's just that they're a judge. But the daily life of Nigeria, you don't need to tell them. So how are they gonna endorse the criminality that has been going on since 2015? Nigeria had never had this bad. Now look at the level Nigeria is. And if you allow these people, they continue borrowing. Nobody knows how much Nigeria is owing. Okay, now can you imagine China refusing to borrow more? China of all people, where say if you fail to pay, they can take over your international airport, the way they did either in Gambia or this African country. So China is even afraid to borrow more because they know that it's not possible to repay a problem, even the ones they've taken. So all this is, to me, I feel that these judges, they must get it right. And moreover, Nigerian judiciary is on trial, like they did in Kenya, because in Kenya they were forced to televise it live. At a time, they said the world is looking at not just who we win in Kenya, but let them see what the judiciary is like in Kenya. We were looking at them. So in our own case, let's forget about Professor Sege saying the televising this thing, we're putting judges under pressure. They need to televise it so that the world, not just for us, the world will focus their attention to look at even the way they even pronounce their judgment, the way they even interrogate, do the whole business. They are afraid. And if they agree, most of them, people will look at them. So these are part of the things that will work in our favor. I feel, despite all the mess that is unfolding every day, P2B is still God's own chosen. Maybe all these things, like they say, when the darkest part of the night gives rise to to morning. The moment the night gets too dark, the next hour it becomes morning. So we are approaching it. P2B has gone to P2B has been humiliated at Heathrow Airport. He came back. That is part of the price of leadership. Now all those things maybe it didn't serve them. Lai Mohammed went to America to call him he's committing treason. That one still work. And now look at what is happening in Adamawa. That Adamawa case will now sort of underscore what happened on February 25th. So all these things are still counting in our favor, but it's just bringing them all together. And now the judges is now their turn to be part of history. They can never fail because P2B is Nigeria's last chance. I'm still saying it and I stand by it. Somebody can prove me wrong later, but it's impossible. P2B is I don't see P2B not getting their Nigeria standing. Even everybody is fed up. Till today, where are the 8 point something million rejoicing? Nobody. Keyamo went to America to be soliciting for endorsement. For what? For what? And look at they're not even ashamed. Everybody is going to America. What are you going there for? A sane society where things are being done very well, and you are there releasing fake tweets, congratulating an illegality. That guy, okay, when he comes back, they will interview him. You will see what he will say. Sometimes I feel that this senior advocate or something, there should be, when you say certain things, they withdraw it, sort of retract it, tell you.
See, Dr. Sim, can I just interject for a minute? I think the judges themselves should be appalled at what is happening. They should be like, are we actually in Nigeria or some
No,
kind of...
they themselves, they have their own intelligence. They know more than we do here now. But all we are saying is that let them for once say no. Because a time comes in the life of a people. You just say, no, this is too much. Even if I'm giving the vote, because you have to look at the fate of 200 million people. That's why I'm asking. I think I asked one day, said, look, in giving a judgment, do you have to, what they call something like taking a holistic view? It's like helicopter view. You're on the sky. You take a helicopter view, look at the situational awareness, what is really happening. That is what you give your judgment for, because the people that will clap for you, not really those litigants before you, but the people, because you are now trying to give people what the bribe you can't give them individually. You pronounce the law to favor the people, because the man coming in is the person that will even help you, the judge, if you die. Maybe to do your funeral may be difficult. So sometimes if P2B is there and is smoothing things, it may even help your generation coming. But I believe this time the judges, good conscience, will take over their system, and then they have to do the right thing. Now the eye of the world is in Nigeria. The chap from Guinea, or the man from Guinea. If you look at Tinubu, say, let me just run on this funny tale. if you look at Tinubu face well, you know, resemble Nigerians. To be honest, you know, look like Yoruba man. I
He
know
has a
if you look,
little bit of that Fulani thing.
no, that kind Guinea, all those Guinea Bissau, Guinea Kona, you know, no. You never know because when you look at them, you know the two. We know Yorubas now. When you see Akioshun Toku, Baro, if you Okupe them, if you see all these people now, you go no. Even give us a mandate. If
Give
you
us a mandate. Now they want
if,
to so.
if you see them, you go no say this na real Omolu Abia you are the banjo. You see them now. This one where Tinubu okay fake name, fake parental background, fake age, even the daughter, you know, whether he go disown the daughter. If you take the age of the daughter and insult am too much, if he disown, say no be in daughter. You know, all those things, he can, anything where go give him baggage, he go remove him. Just because he just, lie. He go they make and sometimes they go tell you, say, now this Guinea, say, he just pass Guinea now in plane. When in they go, now he go there, go refuel. Now so then go talk. Shebi they say in a bullion van, miss road, enter the compound where people want pay them, they can come up with any frivolous excuse. So I don't bear the man really make them do DNA. It's really not Yoruba. Maybe in all those Omo they bring from Guinea, carry and reach a rugby G, make a transit. He end up in Madam Tinubu's compound in Lagos. From there now, Omo Odo now, maybe just bring them. Where people they go they do house boy, house girl from there. He rise up. They say, okay, go replace this. So if you look, the guys, if really he's himself, he should have come up to say, this is me. That's why he didn't attend the, what is it called? He did not attend the debate. Every debate, he must find way to avoid it. Even at Chatham House, where he want to go to prove, he go there, they distribute question. Erufai, answer that. This one answer. Is that what we are up to? Nigeria better clear their eyes. In fact, these judges is no longer the case is no longer in the hands of Nigerians. It's now in the hand of the judge. Let them just sit down, analyze the man character, even without looking at any evidence. Analyze the man antecedents since he was born. That is, if they will be able to track when he was born, let them look at him. I mean, in the end, are you not a judge, a Supreme Court judge? How will you feel? Somebody like that will be in the executive branch, and you'll be looking at him to say you swear him in. He just they say swear after me. I pray I to defend and this of my protect, preserve and defend the Constitution. So help me God. Is that what they are going? You can't you look at that certificate? You don't get everything na forged till today. He say he work for one accounting firm. They check na lie. Everything na lie. Anything where you look, you go see say na lie. Nah, this one they come out. All of them know say na from Guinea the man come. But because the egg that lays the golden egg, all of them they suck them. So they know Babake, they just they hail am. But everything must run its course. So the guys, the thing, the line now, it don't reach in end. It don't Peter Obi don't God has used Peter Obi to expose them. So there's nothing anybody can do anymore. The Guinea, on this Guinea identity, it cannot escape this because this is not a case of university degree where you go just say this. This now you now, you are in Guinea. What are you doing in Guinea? And people have Googled Guinea to see that Guinea is the narco capital of West Africa in those days. So why should Tinubu go there? Only God should know what in evening keep for Guinea. All this one they are talking. Who knows what in keep for Guinea? And then the deal where they reach. Now France is calling him because France and Guinea are not good in terms of political history. Let's confirm this. Guinea is one of the countries that do not agree with France. Guinea and Mali, and then one other country, I can't remember. Now, Tinubu being a go-between, modern day go-between, it's not boding
Mr.
well for
CM,
Nigeria. Yes, please. It's not boding well for Nigeria.
I'm gonna say this tomorrow. Mr. Elvis is gonna even be more happy when he plays some videos that is online today. He is gonna be even more happy because they've debunked this man. How many percent he's got? In fact, let me not talk too much. Tomorrow is gonna be a big day.
Okay, I yield now. Thank you. So that I don't take the
Please share in the private chat so that I can prepare them. Thank you, sir.
Nigeria, can I say something very quickly?
Yeah, sure, sir.
Okay. Please, I just want to say this, but this is going to be like in a poetic story format. Just quickly, this is what it is. There is a country. Let me take it again. I want to make this as a poetic story. Listen attentively. I begin. There is a country in a blah 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 blue in a Niger IDP camp. There was a serious match to be played. The referee Yakubu, assistant ref Adamawa Rek, football pitch Adamawa. The match began. The referee blew the whistle. There was an abracadabra and an abado shenanigan. Then a historic lady was declared governor. Congratulations. Followed the acceptance speech. Yakubu, Bulabla, Alai Mohammed, in a Lai way, congratulated the first female president, and all was told. Then the referee blew the final whistle. And this is what they said. Go to court if you are obedient. Then finally, the people started singing. LUP 71, LUP 72, OB 75, Kirenke 76, OB 76. And that was the end of the match.
Thank you. He'll be something less, Samuel.
Comic relief.
All right. Yes, bro. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please talk to us.
Yes, I thank everybody. Obubulobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. You know, in 4000 BC, in a city called Athens, nations of the world gathered to learn democracy from the ancient Greek philosophers. The word democracy is a Greek word, which means city-states, demoskratia. And Plato said, those are the highest school of thought those days and even till now, that only the people and the people must remain the philosopher king. So when the people have spoken, they've spoken with their votes. So we say kabutu rejetamenta to the brouhaha and INEC abracadabra, the INEC magic that took place with Ahmed Bola Tinubu. And I like the way Mr. Peter Obi is doing it. And let me tell you, like somebody made reference to a book, Animal Farm. So it's like England. I don't know, maybe England, British, they systematically remove how they were colonized from history. Because this book is about British being colonized, but they wiped it out from history. I don't know about it. But the book is about that. They finally overthrew those who were oppressing them, and food and the land, everything was now to them. And somehow some of them started maltreating themselves among the citizens. So before they could overthrow their enemies, all animals, like in the book, Animal Farm, came together. They were suffering. Some of them had rings on their nose. Some of them had whips. Some of them had chains on their feet. They came together and they planned this revolution one day and they carried it out. But they sang a song. There is no freedom struggle without a song, not even in the American anti-slavery movement. Even in the Nelson Mandela-led anti-apartheid struggle. So I want to sing that song today from Animal Farm. Some of you know it. Just want to titillate and make you have a reflection that it is possible. Nothing lasts forever. Beast of England, beast of Ireland, beast of every land and clan, hearken to my joyful tidings of the golden future time. Sooner or late the days coming, tyrant man can be overthrown, and the fruitful figs of England shall be chewed by beast alone. Ring shall vanish from our noses, and the earnest from our back. Beast and sport shall rust forever, cruel whips shall no more crack. Riches more than might compete, wheat and barley, oats and hay, clover beans and majawazo shall be housed upon that day. Bright we shine the feast of England, purer shall its water be, sweeter yet its blow it breezes on that day that set us free. For that day we all must labor, though we die before it breaks. Cows and horses, gays and turkeys, all must die for freedom's sake. Beast of England, the beast of Ireland, the beast of every land that climb. I can wear and spread my tidings of the golden future time. Guys,
It's true.
there is
It's
hope.
true. Yeah,
There is
there
hope.
is.
Nothing lasts forever. There is
It's
hope.
true.
Even as we speak, America's dominance of the world in the economy is crashing. People are removing dollar from their international trading activities. So Nigerian situation will not be exception. There's hope. The wickedness in Nigeria will stop. The evil in Nigeria will stop. The only crime Nigerians committed is to be born in a country where people do not have regard for humanity. Is to be born in a country where professors act as bodyguard for thugs. for people who do not have primary six certificates. Where professors rig elections for drug peddlers, drug dealers, and hoodlums who by hook or by crook, by omission or by commission find themselves at the corridors of power. And we are fighting what our great-grandfathers couldn't fight, what our grandfathers couldn't fight, what our fathers couldn't fight. But this generation is not a generation you can mess with. Thank God for social media. We can do it. If South Africa can do it to the apartheid regime, we can also do it. So,
have Gingerbread Maye wants to quickly say something to you, I guess.
Okay, tell me.
Very good. Alex, you know that I learned from your school of thought. Thank you. You're going to continue in 1 second. I just want to capitalize on what Mr. CM shortly said, and I'm speaking directly to the judges of the Supreme Court, the judges on the electoral panel, and all the judges in Nigeria. Look at it this way. If a Mr. Peter Obi, who was barely a governor in Anambra State for less than 6 months, was tried to be given a land, and he rejected it and gave it to a woman who has worked there for several years and said that she is the one that should be getting all those benefits, not him that is just coming. Now, I want you to flip that around and look at it, judges, this way. Imagine what the current Nigerian government has stolen from you, judges. Mr. Peter Obi will give those things back to you people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Okay, let me quickly hear from just one more person here quickly. Okay. Hello. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, madam.
Hello. Oh, sorry. Hello. So thank you so much for taking my call. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I've been trying to call in. Yes. Thanks to everybody on the panel as well. Thank you, Mr. Helvis, for your dedication, your commitment to a better Nigeria.
Thank you.
I pray that all your effort and all of everybody that's praying and working towards a better Nigeria. I hope and pray that we'll get what we want, and at the end of the day, if possible, we'll get our mandate back. There's just something that I wanted to talk about. I don't know, it might not be part of the topic for today, but I'm going to talk about it because I think this is one of the problems that we are having. And if we keep talking about all these other things and we overlook that part, we're not really addressing the problem. So the problem is this. We have the likes of Showore, who came out and made himself like, he's a champion, for the youth and, for democracy and human rights and everything. And, a lot of people trusted him and believed in him. And you can hear and see all the things that Showore is doing right now. I'm not saying this just because everybody is saying it, but because this is somebody that I know personally. We were close, I've not spoken to him for years now, but I knew Showore. And the reason why I'm saying this is not the only one. All the people that you've talked about, people have been talking about this smart something man. I never knew much about the man, but we've had a lot of people, the Oshomoles and different people like this, that they will, come out. And at the end of the day, after some years, when they've been compromised, they will disappoint us. They will be something else.
Okay, but what's wrong with Showore?
Oh, so are you not aware of all the things that Showore is putting out there about Obi? He's really attacking Obi seriously.
Okay, yes, I'm aware.
Yes.
I wanted it to be straight on that. Yeah.
Yes, because in fact I saw, after the this interview with Soyinka on Arise News and all that, and a lot of the obedience were attacking Soyinka and calling him bluff and all that. And do you know that Showore actually went to visit Soyinka? You see, I don't know what the kind of game Showore is playing.
How can we confirm that?
No. I saw it. This is not them say.
You mean recently?
I saw the. Yes, I saw it during the visit where he went to visit him. I saw it online. They were together. They took photos of the two of them.
It might be a long time photo. People.
No, it's not. It's not. He tweeted it. It's out there. You can check it out. I mean, look, I'm his friend, so I wouldn't, But this is not just about Showore, okay? So, like, there was a program yesterday, online, a program like yours, and some people came up there and they said, about Showore, how they are so disappointed and how they feel bad. He should be talking against all these APC, Tinubu, and the rest. Why is he going after Obi? You see, so people were saying all that, and there's somebody that I respect so much who actually also comes on your show. I mean, she's an elderly person. I respect her. I think she's very fiercey and very committed to our cause. And she was like, no, please don't talk about Showore. No, all these kind of things. You see, this is where we have problems. For as long as people will continue to have all this alliance, because this person is my person, so please, even if they do wrong, we don't want to say anything about them. This is what, yes, you see, this is why a lot of us love Obi. Obi has come out and he keeps saying it. He kept saying it during his campaign. If you see anything that I've done wrong, if you have anything against me, call me out. This is what true democracy should be about. No matter, even if the person is my father, if it is my mother, it doesn't mean that I don't love them. But if they are doing wrong, I should be able to speak out and not say, oh, no, because whatever. This is what keeps happening. You see, all these people that, maybe when they were younger, they were so much into human rights activism and all that. Now, because of money, Tinubu is buying all of them. So even our generation now, this thing is beginning to happen. You see some people that are living abroad, they are enjoying the fruits of good democracy in the West, and they are supporting all this APC and whatever, just because Tinubu is a Yoruba like them. You see? So this is why we need to talk about these things as well. I just wanted to raise that. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Thank you. But one thing I'm going to let you know that most of the things you've said now, I've confirmed them already, but I wanted you to reconfirm it by yourself. So you are on the right lane.
Okay.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Okay. All right. God bless you too. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Can I just ask one question, please? She brought up this
Mr. Alex, hold on. Yes, go ahead.
So she brought up this matter of Showore. Sorry for interjecting. This man, honestly, he never had good intentions for Nigeria. He was in it for himself, and I would even be going on a limb to say Tinubu would have placed him there to be a detractor. So all this time that he's just been campaigning to be president, he was placed there. He never wanted to be president. He knew he was not going to be president. He was just there to be a detractor. Imagine what he was tweeting today, saying stupid things about the fact that since this about the dual citizenship, he's now said that is it not strange that Obi has not said anything? What is his own with Obi? Why can he not say, is it not strange that the federal government has not done anything? It's a federal government offense. Why has Buhari not said anything? Why has the authorities not done anything towards it? Instead, he's attacking Obi. He should better get his mouth out of Obi. He should not get he should get his thoughts. He's obsessed with Obi. He should better leave Obi alone. Okay.
I know. So sorry. I know this is not a session about Showore, but I think Showore, the election he participated in was massively rigged in favor of Tinubu. Why is he not going to court like Atiku, like Obi?
Exactly.
Why is he not going to court to
What,
challenge it? If
why
he's
is he
a
not
real
even,
Democrat, he
why,
should have been the person that will say, look, even if they are not going, I want to go to court to test it. Why?
but why is he
Anyway,
not even,
we know
why is
where
he not
he's
even
coming from.
attacking Atiku? Why is it only
Okay.
Obi he's attacking?
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis,
Mr. Alex.
Mr. Elvis, I've posted the link.
Okay, but the one you posted before, I don't know where you got that from, sir. I think that was from Bala Blue. But maybe the one you played now is from different from Bala Blue. Then I'll check it. Mr.
From a
Alex.
town all different. Niger was 5 years ago. Who would have thought you would bring out your China? 5 years ago, who would have thought Obi was going to take Nigeria by storm? 5, 6 years ago, I didn't know about CM. I didn't know about Madame Rita. I didn't know about Madame Victoria and all these beautiful people, lovely people who are fighting, not because we are paid. Showore or no Showore, God said, if you refuse to praise me, I will raise stones. Mordecai told Esther, don't think you'll be saved in the king's court. If you will not save us now, God will raise another savior from another place. So God will raise people like he's raising us. All of us here are quality leaders of tomorrow for this country. So I don't believe in human beings. I believe in ideology. I believe in time showing the true colors of people. I'm too inspired to be distracted by people who have fake identity, fake intentions, and fake philosophy that don't stand the test of time. I read books of the ancient Roman Empire, ancient Greek philosophers. I read books about the German philosophers, enduring ideologies, Nelson Mandela activism. These are things you should busy yourself about, not some people who are placed by politicians in corners of a country overseeing the killings of citizens. So don't look out for people, look out for ideology, and look out for time to unravel people's true colors. And we are seeing now, everybody, Keyamo, Showore, everybody, FFK, we are seeing who they are. Dino Melaye, we are seeing them. So in case any of us, by destiny, get the realm of affairs, it has governor, it has senator, or whatever, it takes one person to set a country ablaze with ideology. Obi is one man. Look at what he has done. 38 National Assembly members in less than 8 months. The next Obi could be you. It could be me. It's not about Obi anymore. He has sold it. Everybody is aware. Tinubu can go and hang himself. Keyamo can go and kill himself. The idea is everywhere. Look at me talking like this. The idea is how many can you arrest? So don't worry. Busy yourself about freedom fighting. The struggle, nobody told us it is going to be easy. When Antonio Enaro moved the motion for independence, he was just 27 years old. When Obafemi Awolowo wrote to the British about Nigerian independence, he was just 37 years old. Young men and women burning with fire. When Zeke joined that bandwagon, he was just in his early 40s, 42 years old. So, gentlemen and ladies, forget about personalities. Look out for ideologies and time, consistency. So let me round up by singing that song again and just watch in 1 minute. Beast of England, beast of Ireland, beast of every land and clan. Hearken to my joyful tidings of the golden future time. Soon or late, the days coming. Tyrant man shall be overthrown, and the fruitful figs of England shall be trod by beast alone. Rick shall vanish from our noses, and the annex from our back. Beast and spawn shall rust forever, cruel whips shall no more crack. Rich is more than men can picture, wheat and barley, oats and hay. Clover beans and majorazo shall be ours upon that day. Bright we shine, the figs of England, purer shall its water be. Sweeter yet its blow it breathes. On that day that set us free. For that day we almost labor, though we die before it breaks. Cows and horses, geese and turkeys, all must toil for freedom's sake. Beast of England, beast of Ireland, beast of every land I climb, hacking well and spread my tidings of their golden future Time. If England could do it, we can do it. The Niger Delta oil will truly be our own. The vast land of agriculture in Delta State, in Edo State, in the southwest, southeast can truly be for Nigerians. It is possible. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
All right. There's a question I would like to ask before we go. I just want to ask. I'm just assuming though, nothing more, but let's just take it as an assumption. If Dino Melaye want to come to this platform and he doesn't want anybody to be here, Niger Watch family, would they be happy for me to anchor him, just him and I alone?
Voila. Why?
No. Why? You know, say they don't rig you now. They don't
Judgment.
rig you join.
Judgment.
No way.
Judgment.
I resign from Niger Watch.
He said they don't rig me.
They don't rig you in now. You know that is the meaning. I don't mention money. I don't mention money, but
50 million.
They don't rig you. They don't rig you in.
So when did they come to rig me there?
If they don't rig you in, you
why. Let's ask him why.
Niger Watch, please. Niger Watch, let me suggest you can bring him and beg us to be easy on him. You beg us.
Okay. What he's saying, what is happening right now is that Dino want to come to this platform, but he doesn't want anybody.
Alex doesn't want Alex to be around.
No, not you. He didn't mention.
Wait. I didn't hear you.
You know, he doesn't mention anybody's name. He doesn't want anybody to be on the panel with him.
So Niger Watch, they have been hearing us, right?
Let him land now, please.
One moment, Alex. Everybody, you know, anxiety now, all of us.
Let him land, please. Please.
You know, although I did not agree to anything, but I'm just saying, because I refused it, that at least one or two person, even though they did not allow everybody, like the way we did to Michael Zohome, Mike Igini, which those people were very happy. I don't know why. They were happy to take on anybody. But him, he just want to be on the channel, be on the screen alone with me and pass questions, and that's it. So I don't think it's nice. You know, this platform it is called Niger Watch Media and Niger Watch Family. So
this is the reason.
Let me give him advice. Let me give him advice if he can hear us. You see, earlier on, my train of thought when I was talking about Kogida Yahayaman and APC, I was going to say, to be honest, he's making Dino a very, very attractive personality right now. I can't believe I'm even saying this. However, if Dino, because to be honest, Dino has not presented himself and carried himself in a way that would make one feel confident in his own person to stand in any political position. However, by coming and giving these terms, he's becoming an APC. You understand?
All right, be quick on that.
I feel if is a way, an opportunity for him to. This is a huge.
I will present more on this tomorrow, though. I'll present more on this tomorrow.
I feel this is a huge PR opportunity for him.
But for now, I will give more details on this tomorrow, for sure, because we have one or two persons that want to come here, but it be like say the CM. Alice, Madarita, out of the door scared. Then
see the thing. Do you know what happened? The simple reason is this: he knows that this platform is obedient, and Dino said obedient and Labour Party are unruly vassals. They will bubble and die. I'm not making it up. Secondly, he felt that because he wanted to be governor of Kogi State, he has forgotten that, he felt that we are credible, that if he can use us to burnish his image. But he has forgotten that our interest should have been somebody who is a Labour Party candidate in Kogi. Now we could expect, not him.
What will happen is I want to assure all Niger Watch family, you can see our mommy is already saying no with one big trumpet for them. Never. So, but the truth of the matter is, I can never change from who I am. I carried my people along. If the vote here says no, I stand by the no. Okay. If you guys say yes, and I'll stand by the yes. So that's how
That's
it
nice.
works.
I feel it is
You
good
don't
for the
even need
channel.
vote.
It's
My
good
own
for the channel.
capital
My,
You don't
rejectamenta.
even need vote.
Capital no.
my
Let
own
me
na
let me
no,
let
and
me
I will tell you why. My own
let me
na no.
let
Because
me
even if he well, one moment, even if he comes here and he
But
allows
people,
us
we
to,
can take questions from the comment section now.
I know, if
I
even if
don't
we
think
invite him and he allows us to throw questions to him, he will still go out and feel that he has been to see God and come back. That man,
Mr. Evans, I know
no
I
way.
said good night before, but I
Okay.
jump up when I heard you. I think
Okay, on the comment
I say
section,
no.
can I see, do you agree, yes or no?
On our
That's
terms. He cannot come and tell you how to run your show on our terms.
No.
I know even
okay. On
want
the
that.
panel, we have few people on the panel. Let me quickly ask. Let me see. The people we have on the panel. Alex, yes or no?
They know have it.
If you
No.
if he will be democratic to allow everybody to talk to him
No,
civilly, we will not
That
insult
we
him.
talk. I said no. You
Okay,
just answer.
no,
We don't talk that one already.
no,
Okay,
no,
busy
no, no.
praise, yes or no?
for me, I think it is a yes because every dissenting views should be heard, and that is why our own argument will make up superior argument to his. Whoever argument is superior in terms of our philosophies takes it, and it is an opportunity for us to school him on
He said he
integrity.
does not want any of us on
That's what I'm
platform.
saying. He doesn't want. He just want me, me and him
Then
on
I
the
don't think it
panel.
is going to serve the purpose of Nigeria Watch. That is not how
That's what I'm
Nigeria Watch
saying.
format
Should we
works.
agree to the
So
terms and
then,
conditions? Yes or no?
no,
Who is
no.
he to tell you that one?
Mazio Bona, yes or no?
No,
Ozua.
no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Okay. And as Augustine, yes or no?
Even without talking, my body language, I did where my mommy diaspora day. Even I put my own vuvuzela join. Which one?
Okay.
which,
Samuel, yes or no?
which one concern me?
Well, I'm kind of wanting to say something. Why is it that Nigerian politician, you say you're a politician? A politician should be ready for public
I'm
scrutiny.
telling you.
Scrutiny.
Why is it that
Exactly.
our politicians are always, they say that they don't want any negatives? If you are clean, you are doing good, just like Peter Obi, he does not fear anything because his character is impeccable. He will not be
So they are,
afraid
Yes,
of.
they are working on
yes or no?
So I don't just understand. Honestly, if he wants to come here, why shouldn't we be able to interrogate
Just,
him? He
Please,
doesn't want to be taken aback.
yes,
I
that's
don't
the
know.
problem now. Is two ways. It's two ways. Either
Democracy
yes.
without
He cannot
facing
come and
the
read us, I beg. No, it's not his
democracy.
assuming he's
Answer no
coming,
or yes.
for us
Let's move on.
Okay,
to talk to him.
let's be for at this moment, please. You get why. Let's be respectful because somebody is watching you guys right now. Let's be respectful. Okay, let's just stick to that yes or no for now. You know, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I respect my family so much. That's why I brought it here. Whatever you guys stand for is what I will follow. That's not a problem at all. You know, like I've told you guys before, nobody ever whatsoever can pay me. It's not possible, and I never find myself on that. Not because of you people, it's because the way I was born. That is my life. So now almost everybody. Samuel, please round up. Yes or no?
Well, I'm kind of more on the no side.
Okay.
Okay.
Madam Patricia, we can see you came back. Yes or no, madam?
She came to say no.
Yes, I think no. No.
Okay.
Did you say no?
Better Nigeria. Yes or no? Better Nigeria is not there. Okay. All right. On the comment section, let me look at
My
everybody.
network is giving me issues.
Sir?
His
He
network
said he's
is
having
giving
issues.
issues.
Okay, issue with network.
Okay, issue with network. Okay, that's fine. Somebody is calling in. Let me take one or two calls. Hello, thank you very much, Jo. Thanks for calling in. Please.
Good evening.
Yeah, go straight to the point.
I'm calling to say no, actually. He cannot dictate to us what we do on this platform. It's coming for us to
Thank
interrogate
you
him,
very much.
yes. But if not, no. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
So
okay. No,
now,
Alice,
oh, sorry.
not your talk. We get why. Somebody they watch your mouth, your body to the hot. Calm down first. Just stick with your no and talk something else. You know, Mr. Chidi, thanks for calling in, sir. Please go straight to the point. Hello. Oh, you are not ready, sir. I'm sorry. I need to pick someone else's call. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Go straight to the point.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead. Go straight to the point. You have 30 seconds.
Okay, for me, I think you shouldn't come here, but that shouldn't stop you from creating a special program for people like this, so that you can have a one-on-one with politicians like this. Because even people in Chinese television like Maokbe Ogun, she has her own personal program that she calls Hard Copy. So I think Naija should, I mean, I've said this before, you should look beyond just this political thing. These channels can turn to a television station in future like CNN. So if people want to come like this, I think you can create a special program where you have one-on-one with them instead of just telling them no completely. Because you have to look at where Nigeria will be in 20 years time, in 30 years time. That's just my view.
That's a very good one. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That was where I was coming from in terms of it's good for the platform. However, I just feel him dictating to you already. That is like brown envelope.
Okay. Okay, my people. The situation is okay. Someone else is okay. Madarita is calling him. Madarita, thank you very much. Madarita, we not pick your call. What did happen?
I don't even know the result so far, Narita. I know where Rita will stand.
Madarita can come online now. There is space.
Madarita
Okay,
will join us.
Madarita, good evening to you. Please talk to us quickly.
It's capital rejectamenta. I don't know. It's correct the Latin word. Capital rejectamenta. Because first of all, he came with arrogance.
No, he didn't.
It is not you.
He didn't. It's just a question. Okay. He asked, let me put it straight. What he's saying, you know, they want to use our platform, but he wants to come and speak to Kogi people and Nigerians on this platform, but he wants to be alone. That's what he sent. Nothing else. He did not talk down on anybody. And I refused it.
Okay, I'm just gonna make it short. When something is glorified or when something means something to the people, that is when people realize your value. Now, all this while we've been talking about Peter the Rock and the development of Nigeria and how we want to move miscreants like him out of the Nigerian corridors of power. You know, all of a sudden you are important. Watch. I will not be happy if anybody wants to use you. Nobody will use you.
Nobody
can not allow it.
It's not possible.
Nobody will use you. So even in such condition, if he has to come here, Nigeria, the previous caller said something which you should also look into the future. Perhaps you might have a different program where you bring people like him, right? But I'm not going to make the decision for you. But if you ask my opinion, I don't want him.
I just need the opinion of the people, and you are giving one of them. So thank you so much.
These are my reasons. If you come into your show, you have a standard, and you must abide by a standard. This is not like the Nigerians that they can use and order them around. No, this is Naija Watch. We have a reputation. So if you want to come on Oprah Winfrey's show, she has her rule. If you don't want to come, then you go to another show. Thank you. Capital rejectamenta. No.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
With Vuvuzela.
All right.
Yes, Naija Watch.
We have Tony Africa. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening very much. Good evening, sir. So I've been working since better. I've been listening to you guys. So I just had a comment before Madarita came in or somebody else came in. That guy have already told you guys what to do. He said that this your channel is the channel of the future of Nigeria. You are the best channel out of Nigeria today. So try to make it the best channel out of Africa. You know what I say? And probably the world to compete with CNN according to that guy. Do not let these people here that are coming here with emotions. to be coming here, and then yesterday I also listen to you guys. I
Yes.
used to make some recordings.
Yeah, but
So
everybody
like,
entitled to their opinion. Just give your advice.
I know.
Let the
But
people give theirs.
don't let folks to be coming. Yeah. I want to tell you one thing now. Anybody, any dick I had that is coming, that you want to come to your station, you have already told us that anybody want to come, if you have your opinion, come on. People are ready to counter you. Let them be coming. Okay.
Yeah, but what about the person don't want people to counter him? That's the problem now.
No, if he doesn't want to come to the platform, if he want to talk to you privately, no way. But anybody that want to come to your platform, to come and show, to come and face us, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's welcome.
Thank you,
No, hold on, sir. Please, just last one, sir. Please, sir. Thank you. Because your station is the only station that people can just come in at any time. No other station around, across the world, no other platform. Because I see that you are too good, you are too lenient. So whenever we come in, even the last minute, you do call people back that I see your missed call. Nobody does that. No other platform. So you are number one platform out of Nigeria today, and then you are the only reason why Edo State is now on the map of Nigeria and the world. Because Edo State was already dead and buried, but you have already woken Edo up, and let that torchlight, keep that torchlight burning. Okay? Don't listen to the panelists here, don't listen to me all the time, but whatever we are saying here, go back home when you like and you think about it. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Oga Tony.
My governor.
Thank you.
Naija, please, I have a submission, please. Just for 30 seconds.
I don't pick. I'll come back to you. Be like, say, una go make me run this broadcast more than our time safe. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Abo. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us quickly.
Yes, my brother. Thank you so much. I go with Rita, right? Like nobody can just come and use it. We know nobody can use it, but because they don't say our voices have been heard out there, and I mean, this is a time. So APC and PDP said they have structures. So why can't they use their structures and campaign? Arise TV is there, Channels is there, and they claim they have structures. They can win election. They can do this, do that. Now he wants to ride on obedience. Platform for him to rise through that medium and be popular, which is no, So Tino was a senator. What did he do for the Kogi people? He was buying these watches and luxury cars and all that.
No,
now he knows.
Okay, Baba.
Thank
you. I'm still waiting. I have 30 seconds. Something to say.
Okay. Should you guys want us to continue this?
Yes, just 30 seconds, please. Please, just 30 seconds, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Naija, I thank you for what you are doing. And if you can remember, I know that your platform, you have more than 1 million followers across board. You are not a pushover. I thank God for your life. The rejected stone is gradually becoming the chief cornerstone. When we were crying about land grabbing, no prominent person came to say, let me come and address it with you. Apart from Uzekeme. When we were crying about Fulani killing Esme everywhere nationwide, nobody came from any state to say, please, I need a platform, let me address it as a concerned governor from any state or aspirant. So why now? For me, if Uzekome can come here, Uzekome, non-globally, can come here and entertain questions. Anybody who, even the Dino Melai, during the INEC saga, when Yakubu was announcing fake result, he won my heart. The way he was arguing, I saw that. You know me, when you do good things, I say it. When you do bad things, I say it. So why is he afraid of us? So now that everybody knows your value and you are growing from every corner and God is lifting you up, please stay with your standard. If you want to come,
let me correct that repression. Nobody said he's afraid of anybody. It's a
okay.
question.
Okay. If he wants to,
is it possible to be on your channel just one-on-one? And
I'm just
refused, and I passed the message that this is a family platform where I need to pass it to the people.
And what you just did now, Naija, it has increased my respect for you. Some people will not care. They will be shivering when they hear as senator, as governor, as this presidential aspirant. But you don't care. You respectfully, care for the people, even if you are very careful not to insult them. But Nigerians are bleeding, and your platform has been a source of help. If you can remember, most women call, or most guys, most men call from all over the world. That if not for your channel.
Okay, let me see if I can call him on live, because I know somebody is watching, but I need to end this broadcast and start a new one. Is that okay, my people? Or we do this tomorrow?
Okay.
Should we do it tomorrow?
Okay.
Or I should create another broadcast?
You can. Yeah.
Okay.
You can.
Okay. One moment, my people. Let me just create another broadcast straight
Sorry,
away.
Niger Watch. Before you, please. Sorry, I'm sorry, Niger Watch. Please, I'm sorry. I told you my network was giving me issues. I was trying to ask you that what was the reason why he wants you to be one-on-one with him, not with the panelists. Have you told us, or because I was out? So I'm sorry.
Yes, I will explain that further. Let me see if because I'm a bit tired though.
Okay.
Let's see if we can create another.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I should just let this one continue to run. We should leave this one to just run rather, right?
It's better so that you can go and rest. You need rest.
No, let this one continue to run. There's no need of creating another broadcast. Let this one.
Exactly.
We can give another 2 hours on this. That's fine. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's okay.
Yes. Instead of creating another one. Okay. Yes. What the question? Somebody, there's noise coming from your end. Somebody is playing a video or whatever from your end and is affecting the broadcast. Mr. Better Nigeria, you were asking me a question just now. To me, I'm not listening to that question. I better ask him again. Better Nigeria, please unmute yourself, sir.
Yes, I say I was asking that time you were talking. My network was giving me issues. You were trying to explain why he wanted you to be one-on-one with him, not having other panelists. So I don't know if you have told the panelists or you are yet to tell us why he wanted you to be one-on-one and not with other people. So
He said he did not tell me any reason. I told him that the platform, everybody that have been here, all the messages that are you can't hear me, sir. You can't hear me. You have your network. You have a network issue, sir. Okay, I think you need to come back again. All right. Okay. What will rather happen? Mr. CM? Let me just create another broadcast because let me so that we can talk at least 1 hour on another one to talk about this properly. Okay. Let's do this. But before that, callers, just hold on. I'll take your calls, and I also want to call him on live, and let's take that together. But meanwhile, let me leave the platform for who was talking. Just Alex will say something before I create another. I'll leave 2 minutes to create another.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
It's okay. It's like Niger Watch is off. So like I was saying, Niger Watch is a brand now, and God has been helping him for over 5 to 8 years now. He has built his channel. He has stood on the side of the people. He has been very respectful, and nobody should come and dictate to him or how to come to his channel. Or you cannot tell CNN how to come and how they should behave to you. Even ITV in Benin, you can't do it. If you are coming to us, you can ask us for leniency, but we will do it according to Niger Watch rules. So I will thank Niger Watch for even bringing it up, for not being dictatorial. We'll be crying over election things. They didn't come and address us. We'll be crying over the death of Deborah. They didn't come and address us. We'll be crying over Jakba. Our youths are leaving the country in drones. They didn't come and address us. We'll be crying over insecurity. They didn't come and address us. Abuja Kaduna train, we lost friends there. They didn't come and address us. Lekki to get killings, our friends and relatives, they didn't come and address us. A Naira to dollar is now almost 1,000. They didn't come and address us. So election is now, you want to be governor of Kogi, you want to address us. I don't want to talk, I'm just trying to...
Exactly. Unless what happened was, Dino knows fully well that Niger Watch is for obedience mainly, and P2B and Labour Party. Now, he's trying to figure out what he said about Labour Party and the obedient that they are Andrew liver salt. Put them in water, they will rise and then they will fizzle out. But that is no longer the case. So he feel that he's feeling that what he said in the past will haunt him. That's one. And secondly, I dare tell you, even if he agrees that we can ask him question or just the way we had with Ozekoma and all these things, no matter what we ask him,
Augustine, please let me make a transition. Just hold on for 10 seconds. We are going to continue with this. I'm not ending anything. Transition quickly.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.